Welcome, everybody, to our third and final adventure of the evening, our Mythic boss battle. We have four adventurers with us this evening who have gone through incredible trials and tribulations to reach this point, and they stand now on the precipice of greatness. As always, give us a brief moment to introduce those heroes. First up, we have Oldman McWizardface. Oldman, hello.
Mira, we finally finished! The house is clean! It only took a year! And a bit more, we're done!
But I have a question, Oldman. Were you just there with Mira and then all of a sudden found yourself transported here?
Oh my god! What
Yeah.
the hell? I was about to tell her my plans to retire!
Well, unfortunately, Oldman, it seems that you've been called upon in this moment. There's a world that needs saving.
Oh, of course! That goddamn Bartholomew always dragging me away! I've been working for him for a year and haven't gotten a promotion since!
Well, today may be your lucky day, Oldman. How are you feeling? I mean, you've just finished cleaning out Mira's house for the move, I believe. How are you doing?
Well, we just finished like 10 seconds ago. We were celebrating. We're about to go in the bedroom. Oh, God.
So it sounds like you're coming off of a pretty big high, just having finished this very, very long job.
Dude, it took forever. Like I said, it took over a year. I'm not sure if you heard me say that or if I was here.
Well, Oldman, you're about to go into a very dangerous situation. Do you have any secret methods for success that you've been holding back?
Retiring!
I mean, I think you will have earned it after this. Oldman, welcome. Next up, we have Othgarurt Charirgix, the Bone Napper. Othgarurt, hello.
Hello.
Are you prepared for the trials that you will have to face today, do you feel?
I am uncertain.
Mm,
I predict hardships in the hours to come.
that is a fair guess, certainly. Where's your mental state at? Are you confident? Are you nervous? How do you feel?
I have been attempting to finish many of the requests that my new friends have made. Many people seek blades, ornamental, or simply as keepsakes, and I am not sure if I alone can keep up with these requests anymore.
And these are keepsakes that you intend to continue to make. What kind of blades and what orders have you gotten?
Ceremonial daggers, short swords, simple weapons, easy to keep on hand, small and light.
Well,
Requires many sources of bone.
Oldgarurt, I hope you're able to, find some new bones tonight. That is for certain.
I fear I may find the bones of those I have begun to hold dear.
I hope that is not the case, Othgarurt. I wish you only the best of luck. And next up, we have Anadoltia Bluebeads, Confectia's Porcelain Princess. Anadoltia, how are you?
It's been a very, very long week.
How so? What's been happening, Anadoltia?
Well, got married last week. That was fun.
Congratulations, Anadoltia. I didn't realize that the wedding had happened.
Yeah, it happened last week from today.
I mean, I'm sorry I'm belated in wishing you your congratulations.
And no worries. I mean, Bartholomew is worse. I mean, he didn't even show up.
That's terrible of him. I can't believe that he wouldn't have come. I mean, you're one of his most beloved and most powerful adventurers. I mean, maybe he was there just kind of hiding in the background. You never know.
Well, whatever the case, he did leave the most crappiest wedding gift of all.
Yeah, that sounds
A,
like him.
a congratulations card. That's it.
I mean, it certainly sounds like something that he would do. But Anadoltia, you said you've had a long week. I mean, you had your wedding. That was a good day. And naturally, what's been going on since?
Well, Confectia finally explained everything about what Twixire, or at least what she claims is its name, the little strange porcelain, Licorice Link said. Apparently, was originally something that wasn't even a halfling. So yeah, my entire life has been a lie, apparently.
Anadoltia, are you doing okay? Are you ready for today?
Might as well be. I mean, nothing worse could happen.
Maybe have some emotions to take out on whatever you find within.
Yeah, though, just to bring something up on the bright side, Othgarurt, thank you so much for the gift. I really like that little dagger you made for me.
It is no problem, my friend.
Well, that's very sweet. I'm glad that at least one thing has gone right recently, and I'm sorry that you're kind of going through this bit of emotional crisis right now, Anadoltia. But try your best to focus. I wish you the best of luck, of course.
Thank you.
And last but not least, Nijel, the Dread Emperor, Nijel Astrada. How's it going, Nijel?
And so the Vanguard will use these 10-foot poles to scale the walls and open the... Damn it, Bartholomew.
Nijel, how are you faring? It sounds like you've been doing quite a bit of preparation in getting ready for this battle, or was that preparation perhaps for something else?
Well, I'm sure you know there are battles all over these lands, and it's always better to be prepared than not.
Now, Nijel, how do you feel? Do you feel confident moving into your Myth tier battle here?
So that's what the wizard wants to call. Whatever it is, let's finish this up quickly. I do have some business to attend to.
More important than the fate of the world, Nijel.
One thing I've learned working for Bartholomew is in some way or the other, the world's fate's always at stake. I prefer to worry about my own fate.
Indeed. Nijel, you seem to be in a strong mental state. I wish you the best of luck. I like your confidence. In that case, let us step into tonight's adventure. The four of you have heard about the goings-on around the Sacred Vale. You've heard about the strange appearance of all the myriad traps that this individual known as the Trapmaster Dopwizzle has been placing about the land. You have certainly, in your kind of en route to this location, encountered quite a few of them, but have managed to escape mostly unscathed. The traps in the forests being a little bit more sporadic and less targeted. Certainly nothing overly impressive, perhaps only the scale of it being the thing that catching your eye. You stand aside Bartholomew, who looks over the group of you. Greetings, adventurers. I'm sure you've heard about what's going on with the Dopwizzle.
No, I haven't. Please tell me more.
To put it simply, we've had this individual in our radar for a time, but it's been, we kind of left him alone. I couldn't get the right crew out to go and deal with him. He's in a strange middle ground. Couldn't find an advanced party that would be willing to take him on. Couldn't find a fabled party that wanted to do him. There was all sorts of other complications. Well, basically, he's spent a lot of time making traps. And in that time, he's now executing a bit of a master plan. He intends to be the lesser god of traps. Certainly not a good thing. Kind of, it's on us as members of our adventuring troop here to deal with it, since we were negligent in his imprisonment.
Are you sure this is something for us? It sounds something more like some cannon fodder.
Well, I worry that cannon fodder wouldn't do the trick. I could send, I suppose, an army of individuals through, but they might just die to traps, and then there's a lot of legal issues there. Additionally,
Just send the same person over and over.
Yes, I also don't feel there's time. We need effective, elite individuals such as yourselves to move through and, well, tackle this now, before he becomes the lesser god of traps. Traps are everywhere. Well, he's drawing power from the negative energy people are feeling when they step in them. So as you're moving through, be careful not to, overreact to some of the things placed within. If he draws you too much more negative energy, he will ascend, and then, well, you still may be able to battle him, but there are a lot of complications that come once he's become a lesser god.
Well, as long as it gets something better than what you left me at my wedding, I'll be sure to do this then.
Oh yes, you received my card.
Yes, and
I love it. I hope that you enjoyed that. Very good. In that case, he kind of points upwards. He kind of points up the hill towards what appears to be a house on the top of a hill. More fortress than house. It's shaped like a house, but it seems to be made of solid stone. A single door kind of graces the front of it. Bartholomew points out, that is the lair of the Trapmaster Dopwhistle. I don't know how long he's been putting it together, but I imagine that the house of one who calls himself the Trapmaster is deadly. So, you will have to go in. Our other heroes have been disarming the traps around the Sacred Veil, but I need the four of you to go in and, well, eliminate this individual.
Can you send them in ahead of us?
I did.
Unfortunately, he already sent someone in there ahead of you. Ugh, I'll never walk again like this, Bartholomew.
So what can you tell us about the inside?
Well, I hardly got past the log right there. Point to the log in front of you.
Yes,
Can we use him?
Oh, in this particular endeavor, I think Roger's had enough of a day.
Yeah. My legs are both broken.
We can use him as a shield. Othgarurt, grab him.
Roger,
I can just conjure you a shield.
Down so that you can be reborn at the shop.
I already was. My legs were broken anyway. They broke through the reincarnation.
Well, if you give it a few
I'm
more times,
not sure how he did that. Not sure how he did that. Very strange.
The diamond you use must be cracked.
Well, regardless, the fate of the Sacred Veil is in your hands.
Can I drop it?
Yes, you can. But you will not receive a promotion. I didn't want to tell you this. I was kind of thinking that if you succeeded on this one, I would see to it that you were all given better accommodations, fitting heroes if one's capable of taking down such a villain. But we could find someone else, perhaps, if you're not interested.
He is slow and lazy at times, but he is my friend. I know that he will pull this through, and together we shall succeed.
Excuse me.
At the very least, I'm sure the old one's drawn enough kobolds. He's not going to be pitter-pattering away to the side.
Well, Roger and I have more traps to defuse elsewhere. Shall we away, Roger?
Bartholomew, I want to go back to the shop. My legs hurt so bad.
A couple more hours left in the workday. He snaps his fingers, and he disappears. Roger's still there.
Let's go, Roger. You're going to help us disarm some traps now.
Oh, God, I don't
Certainly
want to.
someone of your caliber can at least spot some traps for us. Help us disarm them.
Shockingly unperceptive, actually. You'd be surprised.
At the very least, you can trigger them, I'm sure.
Oh God.
Let's go now.
All right, you pick up Roger. Othgarurt, you're not gonna let them actually use me as a meat shield, are you?
Should we use birds instead?
We all have to play our part.
You know,
Yeah.
Roger, if you die, you can always have Othgarurt make a nice, what do you use, a dagger, wand, something out of your spine.
Yeah, Anadoltia's just already casting resistance
Oh
on
wow, I'm extremely unperceptive. Jeez. Sorry, go ahead.
Anadoltia's just already just casting resistance on Lady Molly, and she's just gonna just go ahead and straight on while everyone else is arguing.
You're gonna go out ahead.
Yes, like I said, I cast resistance on Molly for the moment because she's the one pretty much leads me.
Okay, Roger, let's go. There's still many hours in the workday.
What's your
I do
passive
not-
perception, Anadoltia?
1 second. Anadoltia's is 11. Molly's, however, is let me see if we can find it. 13.
Okay. You're kind of walking
Well,
through, and
I would have to say that unless it's for hearing, then Anadoltia would probably have 12 due to the bat hat.
okay, yeah, nice. In that case, as you're moving your way through, Molly's kind of walking you, and Molly's occasionally making some kind of strange turns and moving in weird directions, but is just walking up the hill towards the house.
All right. Would Anadoltia could like look around like on the directions that she's may seem like she's turning away or walking around from?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
20. All right, yeah. As you're kind of following Molly's kind of strange walking patterns, you're like looking at the spots that she seems to be avoiding, and you see the kind of tall grass that's laid up on this hill. There are pieces of it that aren't waving, that are kind of sticking up at odd angles. It looks like there's just a bunch of swords embedded in the hill that are painted green.
All right. Well, consider that Molly leaves a nice sticky trail behind. Everyone else can follow it without, I guess, without any.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Yeah, I pretty much called out to everyone else. Hey, Lady Molly's pretty much laid the trail for y'all to get around the trap.
I do not think that we should bring Roger with us. He is
Oh,
injured.
he
And
has
he is-
2 broken legs. His only use is a meat shield.
He is also our boss.
No, that's Bartholomew.
Roger,
Are
you
we
do the
going to bring the
paperwork,
dead
yes?
lady or not?
I'm gonna go ahead and get some rope.
Oh, I'm
and,
sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to talk, but my broken legs were keeping me from making sound.
Oh yes, all the screaming. We could hear it. Don't worry.
Please don't drag me in here, Othgarurt.
Am I correct in thinking that you do the paperwork for the shop?
I mean, before I was here, there wasn't even any paperwork.
And if you wanted to, you could force us to do jobs in the sewer where we have to clean very disgusting things.
No, I
Othgarurt, why are
actually
you
have
giving him ideas?
no jurisdiction over what you all do from week to week, usually.
Well,
In that
let's
case,
go then.
I
I'm
have
going
no
to
way of convincing
take
them
a
to
rope
you.
and equip Roger as a backpack.
Othgarurt, what did you say?
In that case, I have no means of convincing them not to use you as a decoy.
Okay, so you have a gnome hanging off your back. I'm sorry, a smaller than you gnome hanging off your back.
I am sorry, Roger.
Ah,
Well, let's follow the puppet and the slug dog.
Yeah, Anadoltia, you're like basically up the hill at this point.
Yeah,
Let's go, Roger.
considering I already called down them to say that that Lady Molly laid them a path. The Anadoltia just wait for the rest.
All right, yeah, you get up to the top of the top of the hill and you reach the stone house. There's kind of a stone mat that says essentially "welcome" carved into it, and then there's a door, just a heavy, looks like oaken door.
Anadoltia would probably stand to the side, like a good 10 feet away from the mat, take one of her daggers that is not the gift from Othgarurt, and just toss it onto the mat. Like, like a nice forceful toss.
All right. You're gonna make an attack roll against it, or just like
Pretty much, yeah.
you're just throwing you're just throwing it at point blank range. You can throw the dagger at it. You hit the dagger with it. It kind of like it kind of clatters. It kind of falls off of it.
Wait, the mat?
Yeah. It just kind of clatters off of the mat. Yeah.
Okay, so apparently it damaged the mat, but nothing happened. So
Oh, it's like a stone.
Okay.
Like I said, it's like a stone welcome mat. Essentially, it's a big piece of stone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you said. It was a welcome mat. I didn't think you meant it was like
Yeah,
a stone.
it's got the word welcome carved into it. I was saying like, but it's positioned like a welcome mat would be.
All right, then I'll try like is there anything about the door that might seem odd?
Go ahead and make a perception check or investigation check. And I think at this point, everyone else kind of reaches up to the top of the hill. You're all chilling there.
Oh, hey, Roger, your first job.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigate. Oh, so 11. There's a purple doorbell on it. There is there's a handle. It's solid oak. Looking around it, you're not seeing like. I assume you're looking for traps. You're not just seeing like traps.
Okay, I just see a purple doorbell, and the rest of it is just an oaken.
Yep, oaken door, no windows. There's no windows on the whole building.
I
Nijel,
poke the door with one of my 10-foot poles.
Poke the door. All right, you take your 10-foot pole out and you doop, doop, and you kind of wrap it. It makes a knocking sound. A voice on the other side of the door, on the other side of the door, on the other side of the door says, "Please come in."
Nijel,
No.
I'm not all too strong. Can you throw Roger on the welcome mat so he can open the door for us?
I can't see anything back here on your back, Oldman. What's going on?
Turn around, old man.
No,
There you
don't throw
go.
me.
You're just gonna open the door real quick.
I can't stand up. My legs are broken.
It's a kobold-sized door. You can reach if you stretch.
Ugh.
I plop Roger down on the welcome mat.
All right. As Roger gets plopped down onto the welcome mat, immediately the welcome mat just drops down, and you hear Roger just kind of.
We still have the rope for him.
All right. Yeah. The welcome mat then kind of slides over and kind of fixes itself back into place. The rope is kind of jammed into it. It doesn't completely cut it off, but it's squished in.
This seems painfully familiar to me.
See, I told you bringing him would be a good idea.
Well, now we know about the pitfall. Let's wedge that open and pull
And then-
up our bait.
And then muted kind of below, you just kind of hear some screams. And then, Roger, you don't have any defenses at this point, right?
No.
All right. And you come. You go and press on the pitfall again. You said.
We'll press down on a pole. With the pole, rather.
Okay, yeah, you go and kind of pull it up, and you're just dragging Roger back up.
Yes.
All right, yeah, Roger has fallen silent at this point, and you kind of go and pull him up, and you drag the rope up to the point, but it seems like the pitfall's kind of locked itself back in place. He's getting stuck on the other side of it, whatever you have tied to that rope.
Anyone want to volunteer going over the pitfall to open it up again?
Molly can climb the walls.
Well, there we go. Have the snail dog go over it.
All right, Molly kind of steps onto it, and it
Yeah, and also will make sure that she makes sure that Molly will be able to, like, if she's going.
I was just saying, if you do it, Molly steps onto it, and she doesn't fall in. The pitfall doesn't seem to activate again.
Okay.
Well, at least Roger was good for something.
Admit one in this case.
Roger, do you want us to drop a dagger down, or would you rather just wait for exposure to take hold?
You hear nothing coming back on the other side.
I cast light on the tip of my blade and plunge it in the opening to see if I can see Roger.
It's a little grisly as you just kind of the very barest slit that's kind of wedged open from where the rope got stuck in, and you've been kind of dragging it. You can see on the other side, it's Roger. He's no longer conscious, and he's covered in what looks like vicious-looking bites.
Well, it seems like there was some surprise waiting for us down there.
He's also soaking wet.
Roger's soaking wet, and has to be somewhat eaten.
Oh, well, like I said, he was good for something. I just wish I could see what was down there and draw it, but I suppose here we are. Wait, did I? Okay, good. I have my book. Oh, thank goodness. I always keep it in my underwear.
Remind me not to touch your books, old man. So, do we press the doorbell to deactivate a trap, or is that its own trap?
I say we press it with the stick.
I press the doorbell with the 10-foot pole.
You hear within the building, ding dong. That's what happens.
Dominoes, open up.
All right, you're gonna open the door.
Is it a doorknob that's circular, or the kind of like
it's like a circular doorknob, yeah.
Unless anyone has any better ideas, we can try that chopstick.
Okay, we're doing this the hard way. I'm gonna go ahead and make like 3 foot, because that's the limit, like pliers almost, so that I can grab the doorknob with that. Rubber handles.
All right.
We could probably attach a pole to each end of the pliers handles.
You open the doorbell. You open the door with pliers. As you do so, the door handle kind of like creaks open, and you hear a sound in the distance. It sounds like piano music, coming from not where you're standing. It sounds like it's coming from way off, like in the woods below the hill, away from you.
Like it just started as soon as we opened the door.
Like as soon as you turn the door handle, you heard distant piano music, and it seems to be getting rapidly closer. The door opens; it's unlocked.
And I'm just like moving way off to the side, away from the door.
All right.
Outside the house, right?
Yeah, it seems to be coming from outside the house, and you see flying out of the trees in the distance what looks like a full grand piano that seems to be playing itself, that's flying and headed straight for the area in front of the door to crash into it from some catapult in the distant woods.
Well, let's just back away a little bit. Let that happen.
You're going to back away
from the door, yeah.
All right. In that case,
I would like a pole to push the door open with.
You've already the door when you hit the door handle, the door opened. You can see within if you'd like.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, no problem. Whoop, whoop. In this case, also, Othgarurt, you kind of push the door open. There's a giant piano that's flying at you from kind of the heavens above that whips up. And then as you kind of like step backwards, you see it's almost like adjusting its angle because it seems to have in some way locked onto you. You have about one more round until it crashes the ground. This piano seems to be homing.
I will mentally prepare myself and enter as close to a rage as I can.
All right, you want to go into a rage? It's a big piano. You could probably all right, you go into a rage.
And I will also dash as far away to the side, away from everyone else as I can. Let me figure out.
You just move in like away around the side of the house.
Yes, this way.
All right, I need you to make a dex save. In that case, you have advantage. You definitely see it coming, so you have advantage.
You asked for this.
I did, yes.
Could any of us make an action while he's doing that?
Yeah, you have, like I said, there's a round before the piano gets there.
Okay, and in that case, Anadoltia will probably be like casting Eldritch Blast at it to make sure it might lessen the damage on
All
him.
right, go ahead and make an attack roll. I like it.
Yeah, a moment.
I'll jump on board that train through a javelin.
All right, you fire 2 Eldritch Blasts up in the air. The first one missed. It's a far target, but the second one crashes into the piano. It makes a loud rattling piano noise for 7 points of force damage. Some of the keys kind of rattle off. The playing becomes more out of tune. A javelin gets tossed right at the last second. Unfortunately, it glances off the side of the piano. Othgarurt continues to run. Oldman? You're going to throw a firestone at it. It crashes into it, explodes a little bit more of it. You guys break off. There's less piano that's about to crash into Othgarurt. And Othgarurt, you're absolutely going to succeed on this dexterity saving throw. And you are going to take not a ton of damage. In this particular instance, you are going to take... it's been reduced by 2. So you're only going to take... half of that, and then you're raging. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from this huge piano as you dodge out of the way, and just a few splinters of it kind of crash into you, and you're pretty fine. The piano slams with a huge eruption, and then you hear the music stop, and then you hear it kind of continue, but a little bit darker now, as piano music seems to be picking up from within the building up ahead.
Okay, so we can't go in there or another piano is gonna fly at us.
You said the piano is now coming from inside?
It's coming from inside the building, yes. You also hear a laugh come from within the building, and that laugh goes...
So, and those drone says, who has the pole?
I think
You all have
enough poles for
you all
everyone.
have one. You all have one.
Okay, so Anadoltia will stand but just far enough to push in the pole. Push in the door with the...
I've said a bunch of times, the door's open. You guys open it, when you turn the handle, you can move within it.
We can't see that it's open.
I don't have the power. I just got to bring you into the building if you want to go in.
All right.
I can describe what you see. You see a hallway. There's a couple of doors on either side. It opens up into a larger chamber, it seems, at the end.
We poke everything before we enter.
All right.
This is going to be long and meticulous.
Anadoltia will actually look at the walls and the ceiling, see if there's anything that stands out.
All right. You guys, I'm going to move y'all in so you can see what you see. Anadoltia, go ahead and make me... Actually, yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
All right, this will be with -1, considering that Anadoltia needs to just see instead of hear. So yeah, she sees nothing.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a hallway. There's doors up ahead to your left and to your right, and then it seems to open up further up, like I said before.
Can I investigate for traps?
I'm assuming that you guys are always investigating for traps. I got a pretty good lock, and you guys are seeing traps on the ground. You're like seeing places like, oh, this floorboard's a little bit different. This particular chunk over here has like a little tripwire on it. I can see where there's an arrow slot on the wall. You guys are seeing stuff like that here and there. For all intents and purposes, unless, for all intents and purposes, you guys avoid minor stuff like that. Just to kind of, you have a general search for traps that I think with the meticulousness that you're going through, you avoid those ones.
I look for less than minor traps.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check as you're looking around.
Anadoltia,
help them.
Okay, I'll take that help.
Anadoltia
There we
probably,
go.
I commend you
Um,
to succeed.
You see traps on the ground, like here and here and like here. There's one here. There's one other one like right there. There's another one there. They're all just kind of like I said. You're kind of seeing these traps, and you're thinking you're thinking like, yeah, these are pretty easily avoidable. They got simple mechanisms, like I said, simple tripwires, pressure plates, stuff like that. You just can step around it and point it out as you're moving through.
So you're saying we see traps until we hit them?
One interesting thing that you notice is a spot on the kind of wall over here. There are, for one thing, along this wall, there are several different. There are several different like pieces that seem to maybe like slide away, and there's like a big one specifically right here. But all along this wall, there's kind of like slide away spots.
Could Anadoltia and Anadoltia and Molly ride up to the ceiling? Is there like would they have seen any traps on the ceiling with that investigation?
Above you, there are rafters. You're not seeing like you're not seeing like, oh, there's a spike ball that's going to come down or anything.
All right, Anadoltia actually and Molly would pretty much ride on the underside of the rafters, but will be doing it so in a fashion that will hopefully not trigger anything.
All right, I'd like you guys to roll for initiative.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Okay, cool.
It says Lady Molly, but I'm pretty sure you can just.
Oh, yeah.
have
That
that
was
with
my bad.
Go with you.
I'll go ahead and change. Oh, well.
So I'm going to assume that we're kind of like out of initiative, and when we're in initiative, the person who's first will go, and then we'll pick up where we left off when we're in and out. So you guys don't have to always act in it, but we'll kind of be flexible with it, so that way when there's times when you need to use initiative, we can.
All right.
All right. In that case, like I said, along the wall, you see a thing over on the other side of this door. Opposite this door here. Yep. There's something that kind of seems to come out of this particular wall, and then there's like slots all along the slide here that you notice. Oldman, what do you guys do?
As I said, Anadoltia probably take Molly up towards the rafters and like cross across them.
All right. You begin moving along the beams up at the top. Do they see anything up there, Jeremy? Jeremy, you with me? I can't.
Muted, but with you.
Yes.
You notice there are in fact rafters, but intermixed along the walls, every so often you'll see a small vent, like an air vent. And it seems that the piano music that you hear, is coming out from in those vents. Do you want to like go and investigate them at all?
I'll probably have have Lady Molly probably sniff at the vents using her keen hearing and smell to see and maybe have her like kind of like, I guess, do some sort of gesture. Tell me that might be danger within the vents themselves or otherwise.
Okay. So yeah, what were you saying, Pete?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, the first vent you come to is probably somewhere over here. And as you go to look in it, Lady Molly gets up to it and starts sniffing and peeking through and looking. You see a set of beady orange eyes looking back at you from in the vent.
Okay, but
Hello. Who are you?
Anadoltia's not the one that sees it. It's mainly Lady Molly. So
I mean, you're right there. You're riding Lady Molly, correct?
yeah, I am. So the vent is large enough where they could actually see me and Lady Molly.
Yeah, the vents are maybe. I mean, they're pretty large vents. Maybe 2.5 feet.
Okay. All right. So look into the like. Since you said I could see into the vent, but is there any way to like discern like what kind of creature it is?
Do you have dark vision?
I have devil sight.
Even better than dark vision.
Lot
It
better.
looks like some sort of wretched mixture between like a bat and a frog almost. It has kind of frog-like mouth, but bat-like rest of its body. Except in addition to the bat wings and torso and even kind of head with large bat ears, it has a set of arms. It looks rather wretched, actually.
Okay, so it seems to have like a frog-like mouth, but everything else is pretty much batty.
Yes.
Okay, so Anadoltia's not going to say anything because, like, I don't think she has said anything on the inside of here yet. So she's just going to like look at. Okay, that's what it looks like.
It looks
okay.
like that. I was gonna put it there. I was gonna put it
okay.
somewhere where I can just do this, and then you can see what it looks like.
Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, all right. So yeah, I can see what it is now. All right. So yeah, Anadoltia like kind of looks at it, like kind of twitches her head a bit, but she don't really say anything. However, she will do this with the effect of charm.
Okay. Sure.
So yeah, it will need to make a wisdom saving throw.
What's your DC?
15.
It seems to resist your charm and looks at you suspiciously.
So yeah,
While you enter the house of the master.
yeah, and
you snorting.
yeah, and Anadoltia just simply this time she will actually speak and just answer. He's been causing trouble.
What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah, great question.
So there are all these slots, and they're open slots, right?
They just seem like they would slide away. There might be like a mechanism somewhere else for them to slide, but you can see like imprints and kind of like sections of it where it looks like something would be removed from the wall here.
So if I try to use the pole to like move them, nothing will happen.
Yeah, you're not like you kind of poke around at them a little bit and move them. They don't like react, they don't like explode or anything when you do it, but you're moving at them and they're pretty firmly fixed. Like I said,
what was sticking out right here?
there was just a very big one right behind the door.
Poke at it.
Right opposite the door there.
I just think we shouldn't walk in front of it. Something's gonna come out.
So what, do we walk above it, duck below it?
We could just prepare to kill whatever's gonna come out of it.
Do you assume something's going to come out of it that we need to kill? It's opposite the door, isn't it? Just a ballista or something?
Oh no, someone pushed the door open with a pole.
I very, very carefully, watching my step, poke the ground as I make my way forward.
All right, you're poking the ground. Like I said, you're seeing spots and you're deactivating traps. You poke the ground like here, and as you do so, like a bunch of like shurikens fly out from a weird angle on the ceiling and like crash down there. You're disarming floor chaps without too much answer. What I'm saying is, and I'm telling you guys, is you can walk along the floor. Taking steps on the floor is safe because you have 10-foot poles and you're using them.
Yeah, we don't have to painstakingly go through each and every step.
I'll tell you this: we don't have time for you to do this.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
It's also not fun.
Stand like right in front of me here and ready that axe in case something comes up.
Okay. I am not very used to being the one hunted. It is disconcerting.
Anadoltia, you're
Yes?
still looking at this creature.
Yes. In a
You
way.
see the creature take what looks like a pen that it had kind of like tied up under a wing. Do you like react as it kind of unties this little pen?
I mean, I do react kind of in a way, but in a way, I say, what I will be doing is holding up my butterfly net and just look at it and just say, add to collection.
Huh? No. I'm Wapdizzle.
And I was just going to try to hit it with the butterfly net.
It's going to try and attack you with its pen. I'm going to roll initiative for Wapdizzle if that's okay, Pete.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh.
It goes for me at least.
Okay. It is going to start then, and it's going to shoot. It's going to take the pen up to its mouth and shoot you with a magic blowgun. It misses.
That misses for sure. Yeah, that would definitely have missed.
And then it is going to scuttle away down the.
It tries to scuttle away with a butterfly net.
It's behind the vent at the moment.
Yeah, the metal vent still.
Yeah.
How big are the slots in the vent?
Like an inch?
Yeah, not big enough to like
Tops?
slide the butterfly net through and then make an attack.
Okay. All right. Okay. As long as it just gets away.
You could you see a latch on the vent. You could tear it off if you wanted. But
Actually, well, better idea. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast Sword.
You're just gonna shoot at it?
Oh.
Okay.
you can blast the. You trying to break the vent open, or are you trying to shoot through the?
Pretty much both.
All right, yeah, you break the vent open. And I believe on the other side, they hear a very sharp buzzing, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you break the vent open, you just hear kind of a zzz, and you see the vents kind of all of a sudden kind of swarming with bees that are just kind of ambiently flying around in these vents here. They don't seem to be bothering Wapdizzle. As you're kind of peering down with your devil's sight.
Okay, so yeah, that's bad.
They also are staying right in the vent.
They're just gonna stay in the vent?
Yeah, they don't come out after you. They're just hovering right around inside of the vents.
Okay, so yeah, Anadoltia make note of that and just join the others again, just let them know that that she saw some sort of strange looking creature, and now there's bats in the vent. Sorry, not bats, but bees in the vent.
Bees in the vents. All right, cool. In that case, Nijel, Othgarurt, Oldman, you guys are down here, standing in front of this slot that seems like it's going to open in front of this door.
Nijel's pushing the door open.
You're pushing the door. All right, you poke the door. As you kind of do so, I'll just say that you're doing your handle thing to open it. You see the slot opens up, and out of it, like a little mini catapult shoots out, and at the back of the door, a big, what looks like some kind of green liquid flies out towards it, and that green liquid smashes in, and it smells very bad. It seems to be some type of stink bomb that was here. It smells terrible. You see Lady Molly is kind of rubbing at her nose from the intense stench that now fills the cavern here. And you hear, again, coming from the vents, you just hear,
oh boy, that Trapmaster really almost got us with that one. He's so clever and cunning.
Yeah, I could almost see him moving up in those vents. Through the darkness. Anyways, I'm gonna stand here and check what's inside that door.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. As you look beyond that door, allow me to get this for you. Oh. Oh, wait, I was on the wrong. There we go. You see within what appears to be a big treasure chest in an otherwise completely empty room.
Anadoltia!
Yes.
We need you to shoot something!
Sure, why not? All right.
You gonna fire at the treasure chest?
Yeah, might as well. But I'm not going to use. Well, I'm not going to use the Eldritch Blast. I'm actually going to use. Where is it? Oh yeah, Ray of Frost.
All right, you fire a ray of frost. It crashes into the treasure chest and leaves kind of like a chunk of icy frost around the outside of it.
Do we even want to? Should we just close the store?
It can't possibly be worth the
We're
trouble at
not
this
here
point.
to steal things. We're here to make Kobold Man stop being trapped everywhere.
So did the chest get destroyed, or is it just covered in frost?
It's got some frost on it now, yeah. It's big.
Let's just move on.
All right. In that case, there's a door to your right. You want to check it out? Or are you gonna just keep going? You're, like I said, you're welcome to just take steps.
Shall we poke?
Let's poke.
All right.
Does there seem to be any obvious openings
Thing on the
nearby?
opposite side of the
shooting?
door. Yeah, not that you're noticing. You kind of poke at the door, and as you poke at the door, your stick gets stuck, and the door animates as the door is a mimic. And that door is going to go ahead and make an attack against you, Othgarurt, who's actually adjacent to it.
Am I still raged or no by this point?
Your rage ends if you do not take damage or make an attack roll. So I think this particular rage is now down, that first one. But this mimic's gonna get a surprise round and then roll initiative. But you're the only one that
More like a ready to action than a surprise round, but still. Same
yeah.
effect.
Effectively the same here. As it's gonna try and bite at you, Othgarurt. Oh, it rolled it in the GM there. It's too bad because it rolled very well. Oh, that rolled very well.
It hits.
The mimic goes out and bites at you, and it kind of sticks onto you. And it's now adhesive. Your pole is also now stuck to it, Nijel. You take, a whopping 16 points of... It should not be +8 damage. For some reason, it's adding 8 to damage. It should only be +3. And then
That's
6.
very bizarre.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on that one. So it should be 11 plus 6 acid damage, which is still max damage. That's a total of 17 points of damage you take from this mimic bite. And this mimic is now latched onto you. And it's also going to roll initiative. As this giant door animates. Boop. And it will go pretty close to last, as the first up in this case is going to be, I believe it was Oldman.
Well, I probably should have done this earlier, but I guess I'll just try it. You know me. I have my thing. I gotta do this. It's gotta happen. Oh,
Yeah,
God,
but
that sucks.
if you didn't draw at least one thing. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to catch it because it's just like you're trying to draw it and it keeps like moving and its form kind of vibrates and changes as this door mimic is doing its thing. So yeah, you're having trouble kind of tracking onto it.
I'm making these great drawings, but they all just look like a door.
Nijel.
I will release my pull and kind of skirt it forward as I will get within range.
All right.
And I'm gonna boop it.
Yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll. That's definitely going to hit. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage, you bring it down on the mimic. Lets out a terrible screech.
17?
17 also hits. Roll damage. Minus 10. All right. Yeah, you land 2 firm hits on it. It seems to be a regular mimic. It's already starting to look pretty beat up. Lady Molly.
Oh, Anadoltia will be
Sorry, Anadoltia,
yeah. Anadoltia will cast Toll of the Dead.
All right. It's going to make a wisdom save. This mimic is exceptionally wise, I'll have you know.
That would use Well, it should be
Yeah, I know.
2d20.
Oh, actually, it is exceptionally wise. It succeeds on the save.
So yeah, in that case, it doesn't work. Then.
Yeah, it does not take damage in this instance. Anything else on your turn?
No.
That's gonna bring us to Othgarurt. It's kind of got you grappled right now, as it's stuck to you with its or actually no, it bit you, so it's not. You're good. I lied. Take it all back.
I am not grappled.
No, you're not grappled. I was wrong.
Either way. Today is the day that I try out Shark Stride. I did not mention this earlier, though I should have. I have it readied with all of my charms on it.
Fair. Yeah, you're good. You're all good. I trust you on that. Swinging away.
Yes.
All right, please do. 25 hits and a 13. Unfortunately, no wait, 13 hits as well. That's 17. Oof. Vicious. 17, 12, 29 points of damage. Mimic is in terrible shape.
And I shall also bite it back myself with hungry jaws.
Okay. Go ahead and make that. Go ahead and make that attack roll. An 18 is absolutely going to hit. Roll damage on that. 9 more points of damage. It's hanging on by a sliver at this point. You kind of bite down into it. It tastes terrible. Have you ever bitten into a mimic before?
No, this is my first encounter with a mimic at all,
as
is my recollection.
Yes. As you do bite into this creature, you take 1 point of poison damage, as it would appear that Dopwhistle is poisoned as mimics.
Would that go into my actual health or the temporary health I just gained?
We'll say the temporary health that you just gained. That is that all for your turn?
Yes, I can do no further, really.
All right. In that case, that is going to bring us to the next initiative.
Alrighty. Up here, you see another vent pop open and... I was about to mimic! And it is going to take its little blowgun, and it's going to fire at, probably Nijel. Whoops, not roll perception. A 15, Nijel.
Misses.
I'm gonna clamber back into the vent.
And the vent shuts.
Darn!
And that's going to, in that case, bring us next initiative to Oldman.
Wait, is the mimic not gonna go?
Mimic's. Oh wait, you're right. I forgot that the mimic's turn got skipped.
I mean,
Mimic's...
I could go ahead.
No. The mimic's gonna go ahead and just take another bite. Actually, no, he's gonna bite straight ahead over at you, Nijel. That's a 15.
Awesome.
Yeah, it goes to bite into you. The armor's too much. Now it's Oldman.
Well, I guess the only way to open the doors with a key. And I'm gonna throw a dagger at it. And miss.
Cloud of dagger. You toss your dagger. It glances harmlessly off the mimic as we move to Nijel.
Nijel, you're in the way.
It had half
seem to
cover.
be taking a lot of damage. Well, I would.
And just like that, there is a door, just a terribly eviscerated door that slumps against the wall, and you can see behind that door, there's just solid stone. There's no door here.
Ooh.
Mimic teeth hurt. Perhaps I should use those for my next weapon.
Oh, mimics so surprisingly evil. Of that.
It just feels like I'm drawing normal objects. This doesn't do anything for me.
May I
All right.
actually take some time to collect the teeth from the mimic, or are the teeth no longer there?
No, you can rip some of those. They're strange. They're almost like fluid. You feel like you could do some cool smith stuff with them as you kind of press down on them. They like bend and contort to your press, kind of holding their form. It'd definitely be some interesting stuff you could make with this.
Wow. Ow. I was about to kill them. Well.
For just a brief moment, you see the head of Wop Dizzle sticks out, and then ducks back into the vents.
Unless otherwise stated, I'm preparing a spell for Wopdizzle.
Yeah, Anadoltia's also readying something to do to Wop Dizzle if it ever pops out again.
I pick up my 10-foot pole from the hopefully not sticky anymore mimic.
Keep in mind, if you're just sitting around readying an action for Wop Dizzle, that's what you're doing.
We can't move.
You can move. That's about it. In that case, you guys want to proceed? You guys can step yourselves.
Tell me more about this table. Oh, that table got hidden very quickly.
Which table?
I am gone. Where am I?
You're at the very bottom.
For some reason,
Nijel, you keep bouncing back down to the bottom.
I don't know why that's happening, but Nijel, you're
I
good.
made the mistake of having the down arrow be my push to talk button because putting me out. Sorry about that. I've been keeping it to not do that. I forgot to click off my token. But can I hear more about this table? I presume it to be a table.
Yep, it is a table. It has 4 bottles on it. Each of them contains a liquid of different colors. There's also a note up on the table.
Well, we have a barbarian and a test of drinking poison. I'm sure we'll win.
Are there any other doors down this hallway?
Nope,
Was
that's
it just those two? Okay.
Just those 2.
Well, who wants to read the note? Okay, have fun.
I poke the table and note to make sure there aren't more mimics.
You poke. That'd be a funny mimic. No, you poke the table. It does not appear to be a mimic from your rough investigation. You hear around you just kind of like, what are your passive perceptions actually?
Anadoltia's is 11. Lady Molly's is 13.
12. I don't really pay attention to stuff unless I'm focusing.
And Nijel?
10.
Othgarurt, you can just kind of hear in the distance, just for a brief moment, maybe somewhere near you, just the scampering of tiny feet and vents. And yeah,
The ugly creature is still near. Be on your watch.
Don't
Yeah,
worry, the table is not a mimic.
Yeah, Anadoltia's just like you've been watching any of the events present around her.
Can you possibly use your frostbolt to seal them closed?
Another voice that kind of emerges from the vents just goes, "I just drink them all!" Yeah.
That's a bit gluttonous, don't you think?
You grab that
Don't do that, it's bad.
All right. You should now have in your inventory something called Dop's Riddle, which I will read out loud as you look at the note. Which says, 1 not 2, then 3 not 4, to find the key, then reach the door. The second rhymes it's left of 3, and 4 is the summer canopy. Which you should all have in your inventory, so you can just read at your leisure.
Well, a summer canopy is obviously blue sky and summers.
One not 2, then 3 not 4, so the first and then the third. The second rhymes. It's left of 3. Wait.
Yep. The potions
Are there any other?
Say again, Nijel?
Are there any other features in the room that might be alluding to, or is it very clearly just?
It seems very clearly to focus on the potions before you.
Is there anything else in the room?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go for that.
As you look around, there's The table itself seems to have a really tiny like hole in the bottom of it around the base, right kind of in front of it. That's kind of like flush with the floor, almost like a mouse hole. You also see, like, along the walls, you can catch what appear to be very subtly and kind of painted over, but what appear to be tracks, like this room moves up and down. And there's kind of a divide around where Anadoltia is standing, and that separates it, so that it seems to be like the spot. Once you're into like the proper rectangle where it is where the tracks kind of.
Anadoltia, get in here.
Very well.
I'm going to walk up and lift at the first one. Not do anything, just lift it and see if anything happens.
The bottle, the green one?
Yes.
All right, you lift it up, kind of shake it around a little bit.
Nothing moves.
Nothing seems to move, doesn't react. The bottle itself is, the liquid, you kind of breathe it in, odorless, tasteless, dissolves instantly in water. No, nothing too much of note to be observed about the bottle.
Okay.
May I inspect this bottle, friend?
Go for it. Here you go.
A thorough investigation of the bottle. You can go ahead and roll for it.
I would like to make a nature check on it, specifically to tell what kind of liquid is inside.
All right. All right. Yeah. As you're perusing it, it seems that whatever the base of this is water, and the green substance within is. You're deciding it's decidedly unnatural. It's obviously like arcane, some type of potion, more than it is maybe just like, something more natural, like a poison. It looks to be a potion of some kind, and it could be a poison potion, but.
Yeah, Anadoltia's just like reading over the riddle, and she's thinking like, "Four's a summer canopy." That sounds like something like the sun or something.
Well, if four's supposed to be a summer's canopy, well, blue sky does make sense. Green is on the edge. Tree canopies, perhaps? At least it makes more sense as fall.
True, but it says a summer canopy, so it has to be something.
It could be green, blue, red, yellow. Are we supposed to drink these? Do we just break them on the floor? Maybe we mix them. Maybe we can just mix them all and drink it all at once.
I do not wish to do that. Please do not make me do that.
Like the assumption immediately that it's Othgarurt that has to drink it. What do you guys do? What's the play?
TikTok.
Oh,
Canopy.
shut up.
It's green, is it not?
That's not very nice.
No, neither are you.
Well,
Wait,
Saying.
and those.
do you want me to tell you the first one?
Sure, go for it.
I'm getting bored. Like, the first one's blue.
I
Well,
think you're lying to us.
I'm lying.
The second rhymes. Could it be a play on words? I wonder. Like maybe the second rhymes could be times or something.
It's left of 3, so if we find the first one, or if we find the third one, it's on the left, so the second one is most definitely not green.
If he is telling the truth, and the blue one is the first one,
And
then the second one has to be the green one.
Hey, you, how about you come here and drink the blue one for us?
No.
Why not? It'll be very nice of you. Or is there something? All right, then. Anadoltia was ready in action for that thing, so.
You attack it? It pokes that out. It's looking at you intriguedly.
Yeah, I says, well, if you won't be. And she just quickly shoots two, and I'll just blast at it.
Collapses onto the ground.
And they'll actually run over there and pick it up.
It's super dead. You killed it outright on the first attack.
Yeah, and they'll also pretty much lay it on the table and say, you know what? Just drop something on it and see if it like burns through or something.
We may have needed that.
Well, it was pissing me off.
Well, if it's that weak, it wasn't our real enemy, so someone drink the blue one. Nijel, be brave.
Wait, and it also actually tells everyone to wait, and she actually gets Lady Molly to like lean up on the table on the side. And
Oh, yeah, perfect.
She actually has. She looks at us. I'm gonna have her sniff for poisons.
The potions smell identical. You're gonna have to make a choice based on your instincts and your deductions, it would seem.
Oh, if only we had Roger.
You honestly think Roger would be able to handle this?
Okay, someone drink the blue one. You know what? I'm gonna just drink the blue one.
No, my friend, I will do it. I cannot let you die here.
And then she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna guess the green is the summer's canopy because green sun.
No, the green one has to be the third, or the second one.
Yeah,
Why would it be the second?
It has to be blue, green, red, yellow. I've done it. I'm gonna drink them.
And also like something, but the second rhymes.
The second is left of three. If the blue one is gone, then the only one that is left of another one is the green.
Let's have
Wait,
that.
what if we're looking at it from the wrong side?
Oh God. I'm gonna drink the blue one.
All right, Oldman, I need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I hate liars.
15. That is just barely a success. So you will take half. Not of that. You will take half of that 19 points of poison damage and take only 9 points of poison damage as you feel yourself kind of coughing and sputtering. You're made of tougher stuff than just one healing potion, but one poisonous potion, but not a great look.
All right, and also I looks to the other two.
Blue is gone.
All right, and also looks to the other two. Says, "You know what? I got an idea. Who wants to drink next? Because I'll help you out."
Also, just stay in the shells, or we can just go give Bartholomew a piece of our mind for not sending us to fight something.
I will do it next. I
I
believe
said,
I am strong enough to take any poison on.
Well, and also did cast resistance on Othgarurt then.
All right, you cast resistance upon Othgarurt. What are you going for, Othgarurt?
I am thinking the red one.
All right, you drink the red one, and as you kind of down it, Othgarurt, all of a sudden, in just a sudden flat, there's a puff of smoke around where Othgarurt's form is, and Othgarurt, you've become a tiny creature.
Oh no.
You've become a tiny creature now. The world is huge above you, and you can see kind of along the bottom of the table where Oldman before had kind of pointed out there are some like mouse holes along the bottom. There's like a few of them actually at the table. They're now at eye level. You seem like you'd be the perfect size for it.
My friends, wish me luck. I am going in.
And it comes out cartoonishly high pitch as he says that.
So and also looks at him and says, "Wait, he turned tiny, small."
Yeah. His life is a mouse lizard.
And also like looks at the other potions on up here. Just thinking green, yellow. Yellow.
And as you're thinking that, Othgarurt, you run through. There's a tiny twisting passage that has a bunch of like different exits and entrances. It's designed. It seems like it's designed to not prod around in, but you eventually come to after this very brief maze, a central chamber in which there is a key the size currently of your body.
I believe I can take this out, so I will grab onto it and attempt to drag it back the way I came.
All right, you drag it back out the way that you came, and as you kind of exit with the key, the second you step out of the hole, you just pop back up to your regular size, and the key is equally huge. The key now just slumps down against the key now kind of like slumps down against the wall. It's heavy to carry, as heavy as it was when you were small, basically.
Okay, so the blue would have been the second one. Red would have been the one that sits left of 3 then. So
Why would red have said left of 3?
I think
That
red
would be
was
the
the
second that
first one.
sits.
the second sits left of 3. So the red one was the one that sat left of the third
Red
one.
is 1.
Are we sure though?
It
just said-
worked. It didn't poison him. So
Yeah,
1,
yeah,
not.
Yeah,
Now we need
1 not
3,
2.
not 4.
Yeah, and 3 not 4. So one of those two up
It
here
is
is the third.
It is the yellow one. I am certain of this.
I drink the yellow one.
And as you drink the yellow one, all of a sudden, Nijel, your body swells massive in size, almost like that key now is like a good size for you, it would seem, as you are huge. Nigel's kind of like towering up in the room, and as soon as he does, the floor begins to just kind of, and the gratings on that wall begin to move downwards, presumably sinking with the additional weight of Nijel.
I'm going to grab the green one.
All right, you just take it and pocket it.
Yep,
uh,
gonna be useful later.
Yeah, and also pretty much like have Lady Molly like stick to Nijel for the moment.
Quiver before the form of your new god.
And
Oh, you got it. Hi, I'm Wap Level 2.
You fuckers lied to me.
What?
He did not lie. He was just looking at it from the correct angle, and we were not.
No, I said it wrong.
All right. Yeah, the thing slowly begins to move downward, and as it does, you know, the wall kind of breaks. It's no longer like a very nice kind of polished stone like a lot of the rest of it. It's just a section of it goes into a section of like a more rough concrete, and then eventually it reaches something like an opening that's revealed behind the wall, and you see along the walls lava begins to kind of pour into the space from the walls and begins to fill kind of the bottom of the chamber that you're in.
Rope on to the table.
Yep, you up onto the table as the lava begins to kind of pour, and Nijel, you're in a little bit of a rougher spot, but it's kind of pouring from the sides and basically not up against this northern wall as it does, and slowly, very slowly, you begin seeing the top of what looks like a very big door begin to be revealed. But the lava is at this point kind of flowing in. It's coming around kind of like this way. It's pouring in from basically all the outsides except for the top side.
yeah, and those will probably help out by casting Ray of Frost all over the lava as much as she can.
Yeah, go ahead and make me some attack rolls.
Is it coming in from the top of the walls or kind of bubbling up?
Yeah, that's about as many as you can get in. It's kind of pouring in from essentially fountains that were revealed as you were kind of going downwards, and it's slowly kind of spreading through the space. And as it does so, though, Nijel, there's a giant door with a huge keyhole in it. It's kind of built into the side of the door.
I use the key that we've discovered to stick it in the keyhole and twist for all I've got.
All right, you shove it in, and as you kind of turn the key, it kind of like basically snaps off at the top. You just have a big giant key in your hand, but then the panel on it just kind of raises up, leading to a hallway that I can't visually reveal, but it seems to be just another hallway leading to the right. The lava continues to pour.
And Anadoltia just hitting it with Ray Frost over and over again.
Nijel, as soon as that door kind of, as soon as the key kind of breaks, you sink back down, and at the center, not right where the lava is. As the lava continues to seep in, there's a passageway open before you.
It is time
let's
to
get-
run. Let us go.
Oldman, it's kind of, you see the
Yes,
table
yes.
that you're kind of standing on. Oldman begins to kind of like torch up and burn a little bit.
Of course, let's go.
Yeah, all right. So you duck forward into this hallway, and as soon as you do, the slit along the wall kind of closes up as you see lava kind of crashing in, and that piano music that's been kind of playing in the space the whole time falls silent, and then you just hear you hear kind of a loud voice again kind of coming through, and that voice says, "I love this one." And the music picks up once more. But this time it sounds more like a full orchestra than a single piano. And immediately behind you, the chamber that you're in is kind of tilted downwards, and you see immediately behind you, a giant boulder crashes down into the space. I believe the next in initiative at this point was Nijel.
Well, gentlemen, let's get this show underway.
Is that your 30?
I full dash 60 feet away.
All right, excellent. In that case, that's going to bring us to Lady Molly and Anadoltia.
Anadoltia pretty much tells Lady Molly to grab Old Man by the scruff and like just keep running forward.
Wait, tells old.
You tell,
Basically, carry me.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're just basically gonna try and climb up onto Oldman and ride out with Oldman.
No, yeah, pretty
The
much like the opposite. Like Lady Molly's grabbing Old Man by like a collar or something, and just dashing out with Anadoltia on her back, but Old Man in her mouth.
All right. Lady Molly's not like a super powerful creature, just kind of like a regular mastiff. So I'm gonna have to move at like half speed. If you want.
But is it like Old Man like a?
Oh, he's also a gnome, but you guys are all small, so you'll be moving at half speed if you're dragging Oldman.
See, Lady Molly is a medium beast. Strength.
Okay, yeah. So you'd be moving at half speed if you drag Oldman.
Oh well,
That's just the cost of
that's fine. I
basically a
mean,
grapple.
pretty much I am like dashing while he's being like dashing while doing that. So it'll be 40 feet.
All right. You run up ahead 40 feet.
With Old Man in tow.
Oldman, do you just let yourself get dragged?
I mean, sure, why not?
In that case, Othgarurt.
This is happening.
I have been holding on to this can, waiting for the chance that I would need to use it, and I think now is the time to start. I am going to drink a monster, mega, I can't remember the entire name, energy drink.
What does this do?
It grants me the effects of haste, but for the entire duration of this adventure.
Oh
At
my
the
god.
cost.
Holy crap!
At the cost that my wisdom ability checks are at disadvantage from now on, I think.
All right, it's like super mega ultra energy or something that you drink. This
Yes.
powerful beverage, and you begin to run. Go ahead and move yourself. You now have a movement speed of 60 feet, 120 with dash.
80.
Oh wait, why? 80?
He's a
My
barbarian.
speed is 40.
Oh yes, you're right.
Also, he has 2 dashes because of haste.
Yes, with
That's
my
true.
haste action, I will dash. When I get up to Oldman, I will look to take him from Lady Molly.
All right, you reach down and grab Oldman.
Let's go, big guy!
The Oldman relay continues.
and I actually am not quite sure how many spaces further I can move, because there are big speed increase here.
That was 20. You still have another
You got a lot.
60
You
for
got
your
a lot.
first movement.
Speedo sound Othgarurt, as they say.
Accelerated Othgarurt.
I'm just gonna stick
Yes,
with him.
Here at the end, you can see a pit. It looks like this pit might be designed for the boulder to fall into. It's also a big pit.
If I stop at the edge of the pit, can I throw Oldman across?
You'll need to make a strength check. Not guaranteed, but you can. You've used your. Yeah, you can get there with, I think, out any using your action. So yeah, you can make an action to try and throw Oldman across. It's not trivial, I'll tell you that. But it's also, it's possible. You can do it.
Wait, I still have an action? It was not an action to pick him up.
No, I'm just giving it to you.
In that case, I'm going to make a running long jump across.
All right. It's outside of what's your strength score?
It is 17.
Okay. That running long jump is a little bit outside of your normal running long jump ability. If you want to try and make this big jump, you can absolutely try, but you'll need to come up with some way to kind of boost your distance, and also you need to make a check for it.
Oldman, I ask you while we are running, do you think we can both make it, or shall I just send you?
Can I take my action while he's running?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use minor conjuration and make a ramp that he could run off of. And moving
yeah,
up
sure.
those speeds.
Why not? All right, you conjure a ramp. In that case, if you're going to run across, go ahead and make an athletics check, Othgarurt.
Yes, it is time now.
Actually, just get enough to throw me. You could, yeah,
You
I'll
make
get
the-
Nijel
Othgarurt-
across.
What you going to do, Othgarurt? The
may
choice
re-
is yours.
I may regret this, but I am making the running jump.
All right,
Because
go ahead and
there's
make
the
an
ramp
athletics
there,
check.
Oh no.
Oh. Othgarurt, you're falling into a pit. Oldman, I'll let you make a dexterity saving throw. He comes close because he could jump far. I'll let you make a dex save to grab the ledge on the other side. 13. You have one tiny gnomish hand reaches out and grabs the edge of the pit. Othgarurt, you run and crash downwards directly into it. Oldman, you're barely hanging on. You'll have to claw your way back up next turn if you can. But that is going to be as you fall down. The pit is 20 feet deep. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam down into the bottom of it, and that's going to in that case bring us to the next initiative. Doing anything?
Yeah. Point. Hello. I'm Rockagum.
Hello, if you must shoot at someone, please shoot at me.
Kind of flies over. The guys look like they're in enough trouble. Flies back in with them.
Thank you for the mercy.
In that case, Oldman, you've already taken your action.
Can I move to just pull myself up?
Yeah, make a strength check.
Great.
Oh, Oldman, make a dex save.
Oh god. Oh wait. Sorry, I deleted my sheet. 1 second.
Wait, what? Your whole sheet?
I closed it.
Okay. Oldman, your hand, you try and pull yourself up, and then you slip and fall downwards into the pit as well. The two of you are both now down there. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Unfortunately not.
Can I just not? Never mind. You'll just have. Yeah, never mind.
All right, and it has now been a full round. Oh wait, no. There it is. All right. Anadoltia, you're running as fast as you can on Lady Molly, but the boulder is now literally right at your heels. You can hear like the intense grinding sound behind you as it rolls along the corridor. What do you wish to do?
Well, it's Nigel's turn, so.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought it was you next. Nijel, what do you want to do? Anadoltia is about to be overtaken by a boulder.
I believe in my friends, and I believe my friends have the power to overcome their own problems. I am going to dash forward, and I am studious with my 10-foot poles. I'm going to use my 10-foot pole to try to pole vault.
All right, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Can I get advantage with the pole vault?
You can do it because you have a pole vault. You can attempt it. Oh no!
It is a cursed pit of critical failure of athletics.
And as you go and pole vault, you're about halfway over, and the pole just snaps under the weight of you and your plate mail. And with this, you hear just uproarious laughter from within the vents. And you crash down, taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Welcome to the pit. That's going to bring us now to Anadoltia.
All right, so Anadoltia's pretty much dashing. She don't know about everyone else going to a pit, so. Where about is it? Like, where did I see the? Let's see, that'll be 45 here.
Yep, you can get to there.
Okay, so that's where the pit. So she's actually gonna have Lady Molly jump on the walls, or not jump, but ride on the walls to the rest of the movement.
What do you have above the pit again, Jeremy?
Oh, funny you should ask. What's your passive perception, Anadoltia and or Lady Molly? It's sight.
Okay, well, sight. Let's see. Passive perception for Lady Molly is 13. Mine, however, is 11.
All right. In that case, you don't see it. Where do you go?
And also was pretty much still dashing across the pit. So, well, not
How high
quite
up
like,
are you?
like she was running along the ground, so she's probably just gonna get like 5 foot on the edge of the wall all the way to the other side.
Okay. So you only just barely will clip this thing. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw as you get to the very end of your side of the pit?
Give me 1 moment.
For both you and Lady Molly.
Yeah, okay. Let's say, give me a moment because I'm still like running. So that's 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So yeah, give me a moment to. You said dexterity?
Yes.
That's Lady Molly's.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much still riding her on top of her. So give me a moment to get mine.
Ooh.
You, I don't know, miraculously don't get cut. It's because of your porcelain form. You ride right through the razor wire and it snaps.
Wow. So yeah, that's 70 feet made it across. So 75, 80. Yeah. I'll stop right there is 80. That would be the in my. Well, actually, that was just movement. So yeah, I just yeah. That's...
In that case, that's gonna bring us to Othgarurt.
Othgarurt, do you
You're at the bottom of
mind?
the pit.
You want me to get us out of here?
Indeed.
Well, climb on my back then.
I will get on Othgart's back.
All right, you do so. Othgarurt tosses you up there.
Is the texture of this pit accurate? Is it made of stone bricks?
Yep, it is. You can attempt to climb out of it if you would like. There's hand grips. Just need to make a good old-fashioned athletics check.
Actually, can you throw me up real quick?
I'm not sure if I can, but I'll try.
Would he be able to?
It's harder than throwing him across, but you could technically do it.
Would it be easier to climb up with me? Than to throw?
Both are not necessarily super easy, but probably easier to climb up than throw you just 20 vertical feet.
Okay, climb up.
I will climb then, expending my actions to dash as necessary to have enough movement to go all the way up.
Alright, make me an athletics check. 17, yeah. You grip hard into the you grip hard into the stone and kind of reach the top, and you climb over. Oldman, you're able to, when it gets to your turn, climb off of his shoulders.
As soon as I get up, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Get Nijel up.
Alright, you can do that on your turn, but there's a turn before yours, which is going to be... You doing anything?
Hello, tiny friend.
We gotta cross. I have to shoot you now. He's gonna shoot at you, Othgarurt. 17.
Wait, does he? Has it been a minute since I cast resistance on him?
It does not matter. That does not hit me.
Ooh.
Ah, shucks. Go back in the
I
bed.
am too hasty to be hit now.
Wait, wait. Question: did the other one have a +2 magic blow gun as well?
Yep, seemingly. It looks very similar.
Well, since I picked it up, I probably have took it from it. So.
You'll have to get it on the next one. You didn't say it at the time.
All right. Okay.
In that case, that's going to bring us to Oldman, and now you do your thing.
Yep, I'm gonna banana transfer.
It just teleports him.
Yep, we
Cool.
switch.
Oh wait, you swap.
Yep.
Oh damn. All right. That's gonna bring us to Nijel.
Since I was prepared with some polls for activities, Nijel is going to pull out his 10-foot pole and get down to dangle it for Oldman in the hopes that somehow he's going to be able to jump the, 8 feet or something to reach it.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Anadoltia.
What about the boulder?
Oh, you're right. Boulder goes after Nijel. The boulder reaches here. It will fall into the pit on the next turn.
Ooh, okay, so
Anadoltia, mind if I borrow Molly?
don't worry. I pretty much was thinking about that myself, and she pretty much gets Lady Molly to dash down, grab Lady Old Man, and dash back up.
Half speed. Oh wait, no, it's just Lady Molly. So yeah, in that case, you go down, you pick up Oldman, and you bring Oldman back down. As you go.
Oh, so how far down was the pit?
20 feet.
Okay, yeah, Lady Molly could do that easily.
Yep. You send Lady Molly down, and then as time passes, the boulder falls into, and you see it kind of perfectly form and then roll down into the pit. It would have been devastating had you been in it, but you were not.
Consider that Lady Molly, like he was riding on Lady Molly. Anadoltia would have like ready action just in case that little bugger came back out.
That was really impressive. Ah!
And she takes his magic blow gun if it has it on him.
All right.
Why are you taking that thing's trashy pin?
You got a little tiny magic blowgun.
Does it have any ammo for it?
It's got some darts.
All right, yeah, she'll take those as well.
And you're in the dungeon. Over here, as you kind of step outwards and into the space beyond,
Oh my god.
you can you can see what appears to be another pit. Immediately, you can see there are like vines that are hanging down over it. Presumably, you're meant to kind of swing across this particular one. And the bottom of it, you can just hear an intense hissing sound, and it's completely filled to the brim with snakes. To your right, you can see all along the wall here, those things that you saw on the other side of the wall before, Oldman. You can see like levers on this side. It looks like they were just like slits for the blowgun, for if it at some point he wanted to use the blowgun through these little holes, he could just fire at you through the wall.
Wait, so you're saying
little arrow notches on this side of the wall.
You're saying he could... Oh, wait, but there's vents. Okay, never mind.
Rosa, if you would be so kind as to eliminate the snakes.
We have time.
I'm wrapped to the wall.
Hello,
He's
new
going to
ugly
run out of
friend.
those eventually, right?
Okay.
Well, actually,
Let's settle for the snake.
wait, can Anadoltia like do something right quick, like looking at those things? Say, hey, I think your little buddy did something, and I got these fabulous prizes from him. She just waves around the plastic magic blow.
You just hear from the other side of it, "Try it out! It's poisonous on the lips!"
I'll try it out some other time. I just want to use it as a trophy for the moment.
Hey, do you mind standing there real quick so I can draw you? I'm gonna draw him.
All right, you
Try
take a
him
brief
like one
moment.
of the French homunculus.
But yeah, Anadoltia's just getting ready to bless the other one once he gets done drawing.
Does the homunculus do a pose?
Yeah. Action pose. He takes up his blowgun and aims it at Othgarurt, but doesn't fire.
Let's get this so. That's wonderful.
You get a nice.
I will help, Oldman.
Othgarurt, that's a 24.
That does hit.
You take 3 piercing damage.
Uh,
Oh, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw? Oh no, you're confused.
You may just want to sit down for a while, Othgarurt.
So,
think-
wait, I do have a, so it's been more than a minute since the resistance of cast.
you can just cast it again. It's cantrip.
Oh, I was dumb. I forgot to turn on the aura that I'm in.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
how much is the
maybe it's
aura?
a +3.
For that.
Yeah, plus the resistance. You you succeed. You're good. Damn. I'm a little dumb. He goes to leave.
No, you won't. And she just.
That's terrible. He dies.
Does anyone have a small potion I may drink? I am beginning to get concerned about how many.
Anadoltia will hand him one of her greater healing potions.
Anyway, there's snake pit. Looks like there's vines to swing across it. They're hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, good. Okay.
I poke one of the vines with my pole. Does the vine slither, coil, or have any effect other than kind of limply dangling?
No.
Can Anadoltia see the snakes from where she is?
Yeah, I mean, the pit's filled with snakes. They're
It's
hissing
full.
very
It's
loudly.
not realistic to kill them all.
Well, I don't care. And she just starts hitting them with ray of frost.
All right, you start just firing. You just start firing rays of frosts into the pit, and you just hear. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Othgarurt.
I just wanted to say that I was going to take the moment to drink the potion while they are taking care of the snakes.
All right. Yeah, you do that. You just kind of hear the voice far up on the. You hear the voice kind of emerge from the vents once more. Please take your time. Take it.
That sounds like permission for arrest for me.
Wait. Bartholomew said this guy was getting close to godhood, negative emotions and all that. Perhaps we shouldn't be killing things so willy-nilly. Who's to say that snakes can feel negative emotions from traps, or even those nasty little things the puppet keeps killing?
They're all a bunch of
I'm
assholes.
wrapped so far.
think about it, why would they keep coming when we keep cutting them down if they didn't serve some purpose?
Yeah, and Ocean kind of like nods a bit, says, "Hey, little buddy, come over here and let me give you a hug."
No, I'm all out of blowguns.
Oh no, I just want to give you a hug. That's all. Well, a hug with my butterfly net.
Arnold flies across.
I wouldn't waste that, but okay.
We may need it later.
And hello. And, she was pretty much lying though. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry, my butterfly net doesn't want to work right now."
Arnold.
I'm gonna go ahead and beat you with the staff because.
Deal with it. It does.
God damn it!
Like,
You splatter it like a bug.
Throw it in the snake pit.
I was gonna say it falls down to the snake pit. The snakes begin to strangely frenzy over it.
I go to do the classic anime thing of hitting Oldman and Anadoltia on the head, but PvP kicks in and I just have my hands above their heads with faint remnants of malice.
So, is there anything along the walls that might look like trap?
Not that you immediately see.
What about the ceiling itself?
It seems fine.
I push a vine over to us and give it a tug on it.
Yeah, and also right on Lady Molly.
Are you grabbing that first one right in the middle?
Yeah, that one right there.
Anadoltia, since you were kind of investigating the ceiling, go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right.
All right. So you're riding along the ceiling. You just gonna go kind of straight across?
Should have Lady Molly do the same since I'm riding?
I don't think Lady Molly. This isn't something Lady Molly would be capable of perceiving.
No, not hearing or smell.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, so just me.
This is just like Lady Molly. What's Lady Molly's intelligence score?
Well, she's pretty much a massive 3.
Okay, yeah. No, there's no way that she would be able to, even if noticed, would understand that it was significant. All right. You're walking across the top. Is anyone else? Nijel, are you just going straight across?
Oh no, I'm not swinging. I'm giving a good tug on.
Yeah, you tug on it. This first one here, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, you tug on it. It's solid. Anadoltia, you're just going straight across?
She was not straight across. Like, she's probably going to go into like a V pattern. Let me just draw it up right here.
Sure. All right, sure, yeah. As you reach this point on the kind of the apex, as you're kind of just like putting weight on the ceiling, a panel that's kind of there on the ceiling, you guys all see Anadoltia just kind of fall, the sticky puppy's weight just kind of falling down alongside of it. And it looks like there was also kind of like some brick behind it as it falls. It was meant to be like a drop onto thing, but now it's just essentially a downwards elevator that is sending you careening downwards. The snake pit below is also 20 feet as you fall, but you were from the ceiling, so that's 3. So you would take half of that, though, because the snakes kind of are catching your fall. Additionally, as you go past, I will say that as you and Lady Molly kind of fall down into the snake pit, you do notice that these 2 vines in the middle are also snakes.
All right, so give me what to actually move Lady Molly to where I am. Since I pretty much used, I was pretty much go over there, and that was 20 feet of movement, and I went down to take half that.
Yeah, you're out of movement, but you still have an action unused.
Okay, like 20 feet of movement, or is it just because I got damaged? Or
yeah, you fell. You're like prone on the ground. It would be half your movement to stand up. So
okay, what was I going to question? You said okay. Wait. Oh, damn, Lady. Half. Is that to both of us or just?
Oh yeah,
damage.
I forgot that Lady Molly would also take that damage as well, because Lady Molly also fell. So she would also take half of that damage. So 6 points
And
damage.
which that would, if she does that, she would pretty much go unconscious because that's a little bit more than her hit.
Okay, yeah. Lady Molly goes down, and Anadoltia is within the pit. It was your turn in initiative next, Anadoltia.
All right, so Anadoltia, wait, since Anadoltia,
you still have an action.
all right, well, I was gonna say, can I take a reaction when I fall?
If you have a reaction specifically that triggers.
Yes,
when
I
you fall.
can.
You
Well,
like
not when I
step up?
fall, but when I get damaged, I think it's.
Okay, yeah. So when you hit the ground, you can take your reaction. Absolutely.
All right, so yeah, I'll take my reaction of this, and teleport back to the other side where I would have went.
Okay, yeah. And
I get Lady Molly with me, I think.
you cannot bring Lady Molly, I don't think, unless it specifies that you can bring.
Oh,
creature.
yeah, that's right.
Wait.
I didn't think about that.
If you want to stay down there with her, that's fine. I won't make you use
I mean,
it.
I was wondering, could I like carry her with me, but I guess that won't work.
Yeah, you can't Misty Escape with her.
Okay, so never mind that then. I will not do that. Instead, I'll just give Lady Molly a potion to bring her back up.
All right, you use your action to feed a potion to Lady Molly. Go ahead and roll a healing on that.
All right.
I don't know
one
if
moment.
Lady Molly's health is enough that is relevant, but 2d4 plus 2. And that's going to be your turn as we move on to.
It should be 44 plus 4 since it's a greater healing.
It's a greater. Yeah, so she's definitely at full. In that case, that's going to bring us to Othgarurt. What do you wish to do?
That is a good question.
But I should say I do like let them know up there that there some of the vines up there were snakes.
When we got to roll initiative for the you just kind of call out and point as you were falling. I'll say you kind of pointed out these ones are snaked, and so you know that the 2 vines in the middle are also snakes. And I will make that clearer on the screen. And that's going to, in that case, bring us onto you, Othgarurt. And these snakes are going to roll initiative.
With the knowledge of the 2 that are snakes, could I begin to swing across on this side that I am closest to?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an athletics check to just do the whole swing.
Very good.
11. I need you to make me a just barely. That's your best aspect of your game too. Struggling on these today. I need you to make me a dex save to kind of hold on. You start swinging across, but then you feel it kind of like slip a little bit. The vines are steady. It's not a trap. It's just having a bad grip. 11 is going to just kind of barely get you to hang on, but you'll end your movement about halfway across, just kind of hanging. You still have an action? Or, yeah, you still have an action.
And a hasted action. And...
Oh, that's true as well.
How far down does this vine go?
The vines extend downwards into the pit.
I am uncertain of what I should do, to truth be told. So,
What's the
for
play?
now, I will wait here on this vine.
All right, you hold. Doing anything? Jeremy?
No.
Oldman?
Well, Nijel, I'm not sure how good iron is for... So, here's some nice gloves for you. They should really help you grip those vines better.
Well, you're too kind, old man.
Yes, go ahead. I got my own way across.
All right.
I think I'll have a bit of a wait. It seems our lizard friend is getting some cold feet about leaving the puppet behind.
Yes, you kind of essentially take the help action for Nijel, and then it looks like we're moving on to Nijel.
I will scoot forward so I'm closer to Othgarurt and wait my turn to go across the monkey bars.
I missed. I missed the snakes because their initiative is not showing up on the thing for some reason. But the snakes should have gone, so the snakes are going to go now after you. From where you are at any given time, the snakes are so piled up on top of each other. Like some of the top layer can basically go after you. You're resting on top of Anadoltia, so you're being attacked right now by 2 snake swarms, and both of them are going to try and bite into you.
Oh, just Mayor and Molly.
They're trying to bite you.
They would both hit then.
All right. You take the first number, not the second number. So the first kind of group of snakes, you get hit for 12 points of piercing damage, and the second one you get hit for 9 points of piercing damage as they kind of critical. These snakes are kind of climbing all over you, biting at you. I need you to also make me 2 Constitution saving throws.
All right.
DC 10.
Whoops,
DC 10.
wrong one. Wrong. Why did I do that instead? Give me a moment. 45 minus 21. That's 30. No, 45. Yeah, 34. So yeah, I had to correct my HP real quick. But 2 Constitution saving throws.
Yep. DC 10. You're good on both. So you're going to take half of the poison damage from both of these bites. You take 4 points of poison damage, and then you take 7 points of poison damage for a total of 11 poison damage. As you feel these things kind of coursing through your body, kind of eating away at the lacquer that makes up your form.
Wait, so 11? You said it's 11 total?
11 poison. Yep.
Ooh, I'm hurting now.
In that case, that's going to Nijel. I'm sorry, it was your turn, and you did not take an action. Yeah, did you?
Well, I
He's waiting
figure it's better to make this in one go than trying to dangle and then regain my momentum.
You're waiting. In that case, Anadoltia, it is now your turn.
I'm going to take the disengage. Wait, how far deep I am in the pit?
You are at the bottom of the pit, which is 20 feet down.
Okay, so yeah, I can do this. So on top of Lady Molly, like Anadoltia and Lady Molly will pretty much get out of there using this disengage action.
All right. You take the disengage action. Nice. And then you.
Use a bonus action if I can to drink a potion.
Yep, you can do that as well. So yeah, you're actually in a much safer situation. Othgarurt, you want to slide across? And Anadoltia
Yes.
seems to have gotten free now.
I would like to continue moving forward now. Hopefully, I do not fail again.
All right. Dexterity save and throw. Othgarurt, just having a rough time on these athletics checks of all things. You manage to hold on, but once again, you kind of get stuck. You go to swing, and you just can't quite build up the momentum. You can try again because you have your hasted action. I think that's reasonable with the haste. You don't fall in.
Yes, I think I will.
All right, best of luck. Othgarurt, you can't just generate the momentum. You're just stuck in the air. Perhaps it's an innate fear of snakes, your rivals in reptilian nature. But here you are, just kind of stalling out on this vine as we move on to the. Do anything?
Can he use his normal action?
Oh, it's true. Yeah, you have the hasted action. It's close, but yeah, I'll give it to you. Go ahead and try one more time if you'd like.
This is probably a waste of resources, but at this point, I'm tired of being stuck dangling over this pit. I'm tired of all the gosh darn snakes in this gosh darn pit, and it's making me angry. So I shall rage.
You bonus action rage. Go ahead and make me an athletics check with advantage. Hey, there he is. You swing the rest of the way across the pit as you get very frustrated and angry, and then you make it right on over to here. And that now brings us. You doing anything?
No! I'm Wap Dizzle 4! There's something real scary behind this door.
And there's a turn says, aren't you Warp Dizzle 5?
Oh, my number 5, I lost count.
Leave, or I will eat your face with your face.
Okay. Goes back into the vent.
Oldman.
Nijel, go along. I got the way across.
Easy enough.
Are you readying in action?
Yeah.
All right, Nijel.
Do I get that sweet advantage from Oldman providing me some grippy gloves?
Yeah, sure. Why not? 25 certainly is going to get you there. You're right up next to Othgarurt.
Whoosh.
As you
Okay.
swing over the vines expertly, Oldman, you have a ready to action.
I'm gonna jump as far as I can.
Which is,
Not far at all.
and
But-
then,
I'm just gonna teleport the rest of the way across.
okay, yeah, you use your benign teleportation. How often can you use that?
Oh, no,
Misty,
this is...
that's Misty Step.
Now I have benign teleportation back.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, you Misty Step across the pit, and yeah, there's a door before you. Which do you want to open it?
Are we still in initiative?
I mean, you're always in initiative, but no.
Use the pole.
I touch myself quickly.
All right, you're gonna lay on hands yourself, and you're going to step into the room.
I guess the
Well-
question here is, do you guys wait a full round and Othgarurt, or more than a full round, and Othgart's rage drops, or do you just rush into the next room to keep Othgart's rage up in case? he's
I
in the
rush
fight?
in now.
As soon as I get over, I'll whack the door open with the pole.
While they're rushing in, Anadoltia's following behind, using a bonus action to drink another potion.
I'm gonna, use a pole to practically lance the door as I teleport across.
In that case, Lady Molly, it's your turn.
Yeah, like I said, bonus action, I was pretty much using it to...
I keep saying Lady Molly because that's what it appears, but Anadoltia.
Yeah, well, it was pretty much the same initiative either way, so... But, Lady Molly, I will pretty much go in there while drinking a potion.
All right, you guzzle your potion. You're gonna go up. You turn the handle of the door, and there doesn't appear to be any trap on this door. And you step in. You get to. Oh, sorry. Let me actually just clear that door for you. Is the right thing to do here. And you see before you an empty room. What do you do?
Empty room, Anadoltia... Well,
There's a door on the north side.
Anadoltia just enter enough and just go to the side.
Okay, you enter through and you go to the side. As we move to Othgarurt, the door is open.
I will rush through as well. I don't know if I can move myself through the door, but
You should be able to. Yep.
Oh, sure.
All right,
This
well,
invisible beast
don't,
will
don't,
have
don't move any more just yet then, because as you step to that particular point, don't move yourself yet, Oldman.
Sorry.
No good, no worries. Get back to the correct layer. As you step to that point, Othgarurt, you pass through what appeared to be an illusory wall on this room, and you see before you, you crash almost directly into the belly of a very angry-looking giant. Who's just kind of, they look like kind of thin and ragged, and as soon as you kind of barge into the room and look at them, they look down at you and they just go, "Oh, food, finally!" And they are going to roll initiative.
he called me food. I'm not waiting at all. I'm just
Alright.
going to attack him directly.
All right, swing away as soon as you see this big old giant. That is going to hit with the first one, and why can't I find my guy right now? He's nowhere to be seen. All right, there he is. You're going to hit with both of those, as it were, the 21 and the 14. The 8 obviously will not. Go ahead and roll damage.
I am not food. You are food.
What damage types are you dealing to this guy in total?
Slashing, necrotic, and fire.
Okay. You kind of swing into him and kind of cut into him. The fire, as soon as it hits him, seems to kind of like course around and like kind of burn up and kind of whip around his body very quick. Like some kind of like almost trailing fuse. And all of a sudden, you just start hearing coming from his stomach sound. And he just kind of looks down at you and he goes, "No, why did it have to be fire? No, no!" And he seems more scared. He seems very afraid of you. And that's going to bring us to doing anything?
I'm going to sidestep so that I am in between Anadoltia and the giant.
All right. Jeremy,
You
doing
didn't roll
anything?
for the Giants initiative.
Oh, you're correct about that. I thought about doing it for what that's worth.
You considered it.
Yeah, I did think about doing it.
The homunculus.
Oh
pokes
my
his
god!
head. I told you so. And is gonna just stay up in the corner and watch.
All right. In that case, the giant's turn is now, as it were, and he is going to reach down and go after you. First, it's going to roll a thing. And it rolls a 1, so it's going to just make 3 attacks against you. Random target, let's reach. All right, so it's going to assign its targets random. So it rolls a d2 with a coin for Anadoltia and Othgarurt. So it's actually going to go after you, Othgarurt, and it's going to attack you with its punch 3 times. All of these.
Only the first hits.
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage, which is reduced by half. And he goes to kind of like grab onto you because he looks like he's going to eat, but you shake it off unaffected by this. And
Was that
it just
9 or 10 points?
that would be 9 points. And as he's doing that, he's kind of looking at you, and he's just looking at you very desperately. And he kind of calls out, "Please, make it stop, please!" As we move next initiative to Oldman.
I'm going to go ahead and move in this doorway.
The illusion's gone. As soon as Othgarurt passed through it, you all could see everything.
Then I'm gonna do this.
You hit him for 9.
No, I'm gonna send two at him and 1 at the annoying little thing.
Roll damage. That might not kill him. Oh wait, does it always kill him?
No,
Okay.
that actually kills him.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna step back and step far back.
So he took what was it? 7 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. Let me properly markate that on his sheet. And then that's Oldman's turn. That's going to bring us to Nijel.
I will stride forward to see what's all this noise. I keep hearing people yelling about. Oh wow, look at this great bowl of noodles. It would take a giant an entire day to eat all of these great green and black organic noodles. And I will kind of step to the side and gesture toward the snake pit.
All right. You gesture towards the snake pit. He kind of looks over, and he just kind of calls out, "They look so tasty, but I can't fit through the door!" And that's gonna bring us to Lady Molly. And
If he doesn't seem to react, can I stab him?
Oh yeah, sure.
Well, actually, Anadoltia says, "You really hungry? I could blast away the door." Wait, how far is
so much for noodle?
He's like he's very kind of confused at the moment.
So, of course, where's Old Man currently? Because Anadoltia can't see him.
Oldman's out in the hallway here.
I'm on the other side.
You swing away with your you swing away with your Reaper's Scythe. Go ahead and roll damage on both, because both definitely hit.
Ooh, that's some bad damage.
So 19 points of bludgeoning damage. That's a nice little chunk right there. He's getting pretty heavily wounded. You can still hear kind of coming from seemingly, like I said, within him. You're just hearing kind of a and that brings us now to Anadoltia proper.
Okay, so I'm actually kind of between two things. Like one, we could probably lure the giant out if I'm allowed to cast Shatter. Or two, I could find a way to deal with that, whatever that noise is in the giant.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm thinking the only thing I'm going to try to do right now is verify it.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
There.
14 is just gonna hit. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I will be speaking to command, so yeah.
I just assumed, yeah. That is going to be a 12. You see all of a sudden his form kind of shuffles down into the form of a butterfly, and kind of left in the spot. You just see now slid down into the space as he becomes a butterfly. Just some, like what looks like dynamite on a timer falls down into empty space that was presumably inside of him.
And also probably bring the butterfly out of this room and right above the snake pit and release it there.
All right, you bring the butterfly. What's your action? So you have it. You'll have to wait till your next turn probably to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, now there's just a big pile of TNT in the room that must have been inside of this giant, and that's going to bring us to Othgarurt. There's just TNT in the floor.
Is there a visible fuse?
There's a timer and like there's essentially like what looks like a ticking timer. There's some like wires and stuff on it too.
Is it too large to fit through the door?
The TNT pile? No, you could probably fit it through the door.
I will pick it up and carry it to go with the giant where it belongs.
Okay. You take it, and you're gonna go toss it into the snake pit?
Yes.
All right, you throw it backwards into the snake pit, and then, is that all for your turn?
No. I am also going to go back into the room and punch myself for lighting TNT and potentially killing us all.
All right, you punch yourself. Go ahead and make an attack roll. I think that misses you, right?
It does. Can I choose to hit myself?
Yeah, you take 4 points of damage, or whatever. What's your?
It is 4.
Strength, whatever, half, whatever it is. And that's going to, in that case, you doing anything?
That is all.
It takes so long to get back there. I'm one of the whole six. I'm both out of clones. Shut up. That's it.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Oldman.
I'm going to do my thing again. And this time I'm going to make a jar, give it to Anadoltia, and then bail.
All right, you run out of the room and into this. You go back into the room that the giant was in, I assume.
Yes.
All right.
Get the.
In that case, the butterfly is going to, that's all for your turn. Nijel, you guys are kind of like, I think you guys can say that we're in kind of a loose initiative now as you've taken control of the situation. What do you guys want to do collectively?
And also release the butterfly right above the pit and run back to the room. Pretty much shouting, enjoy your noodles.
Okay. You duck into the room. You wait for a minute or how long does the polymorph spell last? It's a minute.
Well, this one only.
Oh wait, no, it just ends the second you leave the butterfly net.
Yeah.
All right, so as soon as the creature kind of exits the butterfly net, it just becomes back into a giant, and then shortly after, at the top of his turn, there is just a absolutely massive explosion. You just hear him kind of like calling out in pain, and a bunch of snakes just hissing and writhing and kind of moving about, and that's gonna be it. He's basically done. You guys have taken down this giant very effectively.
Lofgissel 6. You've got to be getting tired of this, seeing so many of your compatriots slaughtered by the puppet and the old man. No.
Stop telling me.
Well, how about you, find a new master who's less interested in traps and more interested on your well-being. If you become my servant, I promise it's fairly easy. Fetching a few drinks, a few refreshments. What do you say?
Can I think about it?
And I thought we would pretty much start summoning Eldritch Blasts.
Do you
Think fast.
want to make a persuasion check, Nijel? It's probably the right time. It's up to Jeremy at the end of the day. But...
Yeah. Would you like to make a persuasion check?
Well, can you get advantages? I'm actually bringing up Eldritch Blast, and you better think faster.
Oh, God. Pete, can you make a contested persuasion check by Dopp Wizzle?
Yes, absolutely.
Or rather, probably intimidation?
Oh yeah, that would absolutely be intimidation. He's extremely intimidating, I'll have you know.
I don't know.
Oh wow.
I still got a couple lives left. I kind of to think about it a little longer.
And also, just getting ready to cast Eldritch Blast at it.
I look over at Anadoltia and give a nod of my head.
Oh, suck. You crit this guy like 4 times. Alright, he blows up again. Oh.
And with that, you're in an empty room.
And that's what like screaming to them and says, next time, think faster and better.
Okay, Othgarurt, we're on a time limit. Let's open this door.
Yes, I will go through. We are out of time.
You slam it open. So it's fine. And you move into this room. And as you do, you just kind of hear the voice come out from the vent again. Welcome to the Hall of Traps! That's all he says.
Oh.
Some of my finest works in here! And on the far side of the room, you can see a door, and that door has 5 locks on it. And there are also a bunch of tiny little chests that seem to be locked up in all of these little traps.
Can we move freely?
Yep, you can move freely. Can you see the big names that are on them? Those appear? Okay, great. It seems to be just like a little museum dedicated to traps. All of them have little All of them have little like kind of titles over them, and I can describe them a little bit more closely if you want to learn more about one in particular.
Whoop! Anadoltia, can you put out those flames?
I can try.
And as you get up, as you kind of get up closer to them, you hear just a voice seem to like resonate from nowhere. The illusory flames were created by Whizzle 3 years ago. A brilliant trap that combines illusion and fire.
Illusion and fire. So it doesn't exist, but it still burns.
Doesn't-
Much like magic. Well, it's only one of those, but yeah.
All right, you kind of fire a ray of frost into it. It just kind of passes through.
I was pretty much aiming like towards like that thing in the middle. So
That's like a little tiny chest.
I'm gonna throw a rope in it, see if it burns.
All right, you toss a rope into it. It goes through, and then like the very end of the rope, it gets singed and begins to burn and catch on fire.
I take out a lance and try to jab at the chest to move it away from the center of the fire.
It's a platform. It's kind of locked into it.
Is the chest connected to the platform directly?
Yep. It's like kind of built into the ground.
Is the chest locked?
No, it is not.
I try to open the chest, kind of shoving it open with the tip of my lance.
All right. As you do so, you kind of like flip it off the top. The edge of your lance burns. It looks like it's just an illusion of fire, and then just fire in the middle. And you get the little key out, and you got one key. Nice work.
and also like look at the saw blades. Keep it at a distance.
Yeah. Okay. So this like ring on the ground. There's just a saw blade that's kind of rotating around the ring, at a, honestly a fairly leisurely pace. It's just, zzz, and you just hear, the saw blades were invented by Trapmaster Whizzle, one of his finest traps to date.
And Anadoltia will attempt to you said it was going around leisurely.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Can I stab a dagger? Like, how thick is the hole? Like, can I put a dagger in there and hope it might stop the fight?
No, it's just like it's like one saw blade. It's moving around the outside of it, and it's maybe like 5 foot in diameter at any given moment. You could just like walk across when it's going around.
Well, I'm just asking like
You want to slide it into the slot on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could like try and slide the dagger into it.
Well, I mean, I still have multiple daggers left, so I'm gonna stick like 3 of them in there.
All right,
like one after the other.
You're doing it, I assume, when it's on when it's like moving around and it's safe. I presume.
Yes.
All right, I'd like you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's fine. Or not.
Yeah, as you do, as soon as you go to put your dagger in, you find that like your hand all of a sudden starts getting incredibly cut, as apparently there's invisible saw blades beyond just the one on this particular ring, moving around it. As you just kind of feel something cut into your skin, you quickly pull your hand back, but in the process, you're going to take 3 points of slashing damage from the saw blade.
All right.
They continue to rotate around the outside.
But did I ever get one of the daggers
saw
in
blades
there?
are named for their inability to be saw. You hear the voice say.
This grammar.
Well, if they're named for their inability to be seen, just go through the solid one. When the solid blade that we can see comes back around, I'm going to try to poke it with my lance.
All right, it appears to be illusory.
Well,
want to duck into it?
Not me. Othgarurt, you seem especially quick after you drank that concoction.
I'm saying it's moving pretty slow. You think you could do it trivially? You could just do it.
Oh, I step through the solid blade and
you move through the solid blade and grab the next key. You got 2 keys.
All right, so Anadoltia, look at this one.
It's a big pitfall. It's just like a hole in the ground, and at the bottom of it, you can see a chest with a key.
Well, maybe Molly, go for it.
I can hold a rope.
Well, and also like kind of White says, I'm gonna try something, and she will throw like something lightweight and right into the right into the middle of it. See what?
All right. As soon as you drop something into the, the little rock that you drop or whatever immediately just flies up and crashes into the ceiling and appears to have reversed gravity over the
I
surface.
thought so. The Anadoltia, since it's reversed gravity and she has sticky puppy.
Yep,
she'll
you can do it. If you didn't know that you were going to have to do that, and they would have had to make a strength save, but you're good with this just sticky puppy. So you climb down, you grab the key, you got 3.
Yeah, I kind of like figure like says okay, so saw blades because it's something that is not really seen. Tipfall, I guess it would have been backwards. So the rest of them,
What does the Euro wall say?
As you approach the I forgot to do the one for the tipfall, but it says that it reverses gravity. At the end, the arrow wall says, "This wall of arrows was created by Trapmaster Wizzle in his early days, one of his finest works to date. It has the power to shoot anyone who opens the chest." And there's a bunch of arrow notches on the wall, all of them pointed at the chest.
Nijel, you have a shield, right?
I imagine.
Indeed, and I'm happy to lend it to whoever wants to open.
Just press it against the notches on the wall.
I believe I can do this, but I will take that shield.
Also, be careful about the other side. It's probably not going to come out those notches. Just say.
Indeed, you're going to want to at least be near me so you can evade a few of them.
Are there any notches on this wall?
Investigation check. No rush. No, you thoroughly investigate the walls. You don't see any other notches.
Or on the floor, like right under.
No, you're like really looking around the area. You're not seeing other notches.
Are there any notches on the back of the arrow wall?
No.
Okay, just press something up against that and.
You gotta throw something up against the notches. No, there doesn't seem to be anything. There doesn't seem to be anything against the back either.
Well, and there's like how soft Othgarurt resistance it'll shoot anyone who attempts to open the chest. It doesn't say like how it will shoot them.
Yeah, it might come out of the chest. Be careful about that.
I will keep my senses keen.
But Anadoltia would cast resistance on Othgarurt just in case.
All right.
I give Othgarurt my shield for this endeavor.
And I will put it on.
All right. You going up, Othgarurt?
Yes, I will. I'm going to approach the chest and attempt to open it.
All right. As soon as you open it up, you kind of grab the key out of it, and you hear like the little arrow notches on it start to arm, and then the entire wall just slams forwards and crashes into you, also hitting Nijel. As the full wall just moves, seemingly by magic. And then the voice kind of calls out, "In this case, the wall is the arrow. I need you guys to make me dexterity saving throws."
Oh, I forgot to turn on the aura and the additional bonus, but...
Yeah, you guys are both good. You'll take half of a pretty fair chunk of damage here, which was 2d10. So you only take 7 points of damage each. As this wall just slams into you, it knocks both of you kind of backwards and away a bit. But there's only one thing left.
And it was like standing like one to listen.
Say again. You go up to it. The tripwire trapeze uses the classic tool of tripwire. It was invented by Wizzle to trip people up in dangerous situations. There's a little chest in the middle, and it's just like a bunch of crisscrossed tripwires that are on the ground at a very low level. It looks like you could just kind of like step in it. You basically could just like reach in and get the chest out.
Those razor wire, I just kind of swing a 10-foot pole down through it.
As soon as the 10-foot pole goes over it, the tripwire just flies upwards. Make a strength save to hold on to the 10-foot pole. Or you can
just let it go.
All right, yeah, it cascades up into the ceiling, and the tripwire kind of like flips it up, and then it presumably slams back down into the ground after the tripwire just flies upwards as you try to get near it.
How quickly does it move up?
fast enough to hurdle an individual that was affected by it.
Can you? Is it slow enough to move under it while it's going up and then coming back down?
Yeah, you could probably make that happen. And as it kind of happens, you see, the tripwire trapeze was invented for a circus act. Trapmaster Wizzle repurposed it into the trap you see today.
Did the chest like or the
Oldman,
key
yeah,
fall down?
so Oldman, you want to trigger it and then kind of slide underneath and grab the thing and then go?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, you do it. You got 5 keys. Congratulations, you've completed the Hall of Traps.
Here, Nijel, you may have your shield back now. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
And also like looks at her and says, "Does anyone have just a regular potion? Because I really don't want to use one of my greater healing potions for what I have."
No, I've been on my last leg for a while. We're fine.
I poke the door with my pole to make sure that there aren't 6 traps there.
You poke the door with your pole. There are not 6 traps, it would seem. You want to put keys and locks?
Well, I think Anadoltia like look like how the room was and like how's it locked like arranged?
The locks are all just kind of arranged in a horizontal line.
Okay, so Anadoltia put the tipfall key right in the middle, then like kind of go right back to where she is.
Okay.
That's all she's going to do. And
All
like
right,
wait for everyone else to put the other keys in.
I'll put my key in the first slot. I mean, why not?
Who wants to go next? It's a key party. Oh
I
wait,
will
that
go
means
next.
something. I'm sorry. All right, go for it. You go up and you put the lock. Which one you put it in?
The one between the lock,
Yes,
Oldman
gotcha.
put one in, and yes.
Nijel?
I'll
the
put
saw blade
saw blades in the last one, and if I don't get struck by an unfortunate trap, put the illusory flames in the one between the tipful and saws.
The locks all simultaneously. Once all keys are inserted, open, and the door kind of swings open into another chamber, which I will reveal for you now. And as you move into it, you just hear kind of the voice kind of call out. This time it seems a little bit more subdued. I didn't think you'd get this far. I assumed you'd be dead at the snake pit or the exploding giant.
Well, the giant had some noodles to tend to, so.
So I suggest you move on now and turn around because that's my house. And you're just in what looks like there's just like some nice carpet on the hallway. The piano music kind of begins playing a little bit differently. It's just kind of like a nice relaxing classical piece that you hear coming through the vents now. To either side of you, there's a door. If you'd like to open those.
And Ocean's just going straight up right now, look around, see if there's any snack, traps, wall ceiling, and everywhere.
Looking around, yeah, there's a lot of traps. You don't even need to work too hard for them. You can see there's like remnants of traps that are kind of like being half put together in different places. You can see that there are some like papers and stuff where there's being different designs. Like you see one that looks like he's setting up some kind of catapult where it's designed to like fit into the ground, and then it turns the person that steps onto a pressure plate into a catapult and like launches them. And there's all kinds of stuff like that, like a blueprint is being made. The notes are sporadic and scrawling. There's a table over here where all those notes are kind of laid out. There's rooms. Do you guys like start searching rooms?
I know Ocean just goes looks around this entire area first, and is that another Wop Dizzle?
No,
Well.
wait, seriously, stop. Please.
Have you made your decision?
Yes, that was my last life. I'll do it.
She looks at
Glad we can
Nigel.
come to an understanding.
You see, Wop Dizzle is sitting at the table reading a newspaper.
Okay, where's your master? Your old master?
He probably went through one of the secret compartments.
Are you gonna tell us, or are you gonna lose your last life?
Them all over the place.
And they also
So,
start. And those just start summoning an Eldritch Blast. Be truthful.
I've just been shooting all the. Why should I tell you?
Well,
so are we to go about all these rooms rummaging, seeing if we can't find this little hidey hole of your old master?
Keep in mind, if you tell him, Wop Dizzle, I'll kill you!
We
If you
can
do not
protect
kill
you.
us, I will kill you slowly.
Okay. There are two passages I know of. One is under the toilet, and it'll lead to the orchestra. The other one is under the bed, and that leads back out to the front.
and it's also like, let's see, he said toilet and bed, right?
Yes.
So either a throne or a bed. So Anadoltia just goes over there to this chair on the other side of the table. And just so pretty much just hit it with a 2 Eldritch Blast.
The table? Or the...
No, that little chair right there.
Oh, it explodes in a shower of splinters.
Okay, let's find out which rooms these are in.
Just appears to be a chair. Yeah, I
You're
can
quite
cursory-
indecently violent for a puppet.
I'm just gonna open the door. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, you find the washroom and the bedroom. There's a big bed at the back, and then in the washroom there's the toilet.
Where are they?
Bedroom, I've opened the path to. You can see above, and then the washroom is in here.
Where's here? There's so many here.
Yeah, sorry. I'll use the power of the tool. This is the washroom. There's nothing in there, but on the far side you can see a toilet. And then up here you can see the bed.
Where is up here? Because like
Yeah, I'm using the little ruler.
You should make your color not black so that people can see it on the darkness.
Oh.
Ah, that'll do it.
Boop. Boop. His bed, and then in there is the toilet. There's no toilet on the map, but there's one in there.
Okay, then let's go to the toilet and get this done.
The moon, if you want to get the dark, you have to go back to the beginning. That real big chest.
Yeah,
That's right, it's under there.
well, let's get to the toilet first.
That sounds like a plan.
See if he is lying.
All right, you go into the toilet, and you just hear a voice kind of, right as you're about to go up to it, you hear a voice kind of call out, "Yes, go in the toilet if you dare!"
Yeah, and also looks at the little thing here. Goes, no, I did blast that chest quite a few times.
You never did destroy it.
No, but if something is being blasted, wouldn't there be like some sort of sound be made?
Let's go in the toilet and kill the
Yeah, it
orchestra.
made a sound when you hit it.
I'll draw them and then we can kill them.
Wait, what was
The
in this
music
room
is getting
above?
greater.
What was in this room, Pete?
In this room, this seems to be like a workshop.
A workshop, like there's plans for traps and everything.
Oh, there's like bear traps and everything kind of hanging around. There's like one thing that looks to be like a little tiny like automaton that's kind of like waving with like knives on its hands as you walk in. There's all kinds of stuff.
Can I use my that 10-foot pole we all had? Like, I know I had one, I just never used it, but can I use one to get one of those bear traps?
Yeah, you just got a bear trap.
Are there
Alright.
any plans for a toilet or a bed trap?
Huh? I don't know.
You look around. I mean, cursory investigation of the room. You don't know. There's not like you don't see an immediately plan for a
Toilet.
trap.
Well, the old fellow seems quite interested in the toilet. though I suppose he is the old.
I really need to go.
All right.
Yeah.
You head down into. You go to the toilet.
To the toilet.
All right. It's over here. I'll move you to the appropriate spot. Boop. It is down in here.
Oh.
And yeah, it doesn't matter. As you move into the room, on the far side, there's a toilet. What do you want to do? There's a sink and a bathtub too. You look into it.
Under it, like he said.
Under it,
Supposedly.
I mean, there's like a click flusher.
Can they remove the bowl off the toilet?
The bowl off the toilet. All right, yeah. It seems to function like a regular toilet. I mean, there's like a little bit of water in it, and it uses the whole like system, the whole like water system.
And the door shall blow up the toilet.
You fire at the toilet. You fire a blast at it. It explodes in a shower of porcelain and water, unrivaled in the history of the land of DnDTime. And as it does, you can see there's like some like sparks and different like mechanisms that it looks like the flusher the flusher like lowers a platform. The flusher is still kind of like holed up in space by what appears to be just like the metal rod that keeps it in place.
I hit the flusher.
All right, you hit the flusher, and the you just kind of descend downwards into a chamber. You can see as you move down into this very tight hallway, it looks more like a kind of a surface room. It's not as nice as the rest of the kind of manor here, and there's just like bare white lighting along the walls. There are tons of like vent grates in here, and there's like interconnecting vents. This presumably being where the creature was moving around through. Your dear Wop Dizzle, and yeah, you can.
And those like as soon as we see all the vents and all that, like, and those probably ones says there were bees in the vents before.
You can still hear a buzzing of bees in the vents as you go by.
So yeah, she looks at everyone and says, "It's like, is there anything in the room that would like, just like kind of give away that there might be insectoid traps around?"
I mean, there's bees in the vents. There's just literal bees. That's probably your best evidence. And as you're kind of continuing forward, eventually you get to like a vent grate, and beneath it, you can just see a closed room that was built like closed into this building. There's clearly the only thing passage into it is one of these vents. And within it, you can see a bunch of very, very haggard-looking musicians that are kind of like just sitting around playing in a room, and I'll move you where you got to.
Wait, these are all humans?
Yeah, there's just a bunch of human musicians that are extremely fatigued looking. There's right now, all of like the violinists and cellists are at kind of rest, and in the corner you can see the grand piano player is like nodding off and almost like passed out.
How am I supposed to draw this? This is all normal.
And you see, so long as you're still here, kick it up a notch. And the orchestra just kind of looks up and just groans, and they immediately just kind of start playing this piece.
Nijel, how would you like an orchestra?
You know, I was thinking an orchestra might be useful.
Are you guys are just looking down from the vent at this point?
And also says, "No, I'm heading back."
All right, you go back.
Sir, this button on the wall makes them zap.
I'm gonna press it.
You watch as like every single person in the orchestra all of a sudden just kind of twinges, and the conductor kind of just like starts waving more frantically, and they start playing louder. And they just the conductor just looks up. We're sorry. And they keep playing.
Yes, let us go.
Wait, before Andrew leaves,
Oh God! It's just leaving these.
Question. Is it soundproof?
The room you're in, decidedly not. It's carrying very well through the vents. They seem to be in.
And also, pretty much yell down there. Do y'all know where that stupid kobold is?
The conductor kind of looks back to you. What? Who are you?
We're adventurers. Just tell us where the kobold is. We'll take care of him.
I don't know. They sealed us into this room with concrete and Hold on a second, it's the big finish soon. And he goes back. I can't mess it up again. And
You
he goes
can
back.
stop.
And
I press the button right as they get to the big finish.
they all kind of like stumble and kind of make some mistakes on their instrument, and they kind of try and play through, but they're having a hard time of it. They get shocked again, you monsters.
And those just heading back.
I need to get myself a button like this. I fondly hit the button one more time before following out.
You monsters! Alright, you shock the orchestra again, and then go back down the way that you came.
We'll blow you out later, I suppose, or someone will. That sounds like a lot of work for me.
And then you're going to, you're gonna go back to the bed?
Yes.
Suppose so.
Alright, they keep kind of playing, as you guys walk. The bed, there's like you just have to climb onto the bed. And you guys zip around. It comes out in just a little tree stump that's over in front of the, house. And yeah, you have to move through a tunnel. You pass through a very large chamber. You can see as you move through it, there's a whole bunch of like scaffolding and more paths for it looks like these homunculuses to move through. You also walk past what looks like just the cloning chamber for them as you're moving through the innards now. You also walk over a very bloody pool of water with a whole bunch of like what looks like quippers or piranhas thrashing about within it.
Oh, well then, poor Roger. Never stood a chance.
And
He wants
Roger's
to
carcass is still on the
understand
ground.
foes with bluegills.
Yep, you guys walk back up around to here, and there's a big chest.
Okay. Othgarurt, do you want to move that? Actually, are we gonna prepare anything before we go down there? Anyone?
Where do we go in the chest, or are we breaking open the chest to fight the kobold within?
I think we're supposed to go under it. I try and open the chest.
You open it up. It looks like there's just a little stairway leading down in it.
Well, do you guys need to do anything before we go down?
I could use a potion, but y'all don't seem to have one. Just a normal potion.
Oh, trust me. Like
Swear
I said,
fealty to me, puppet, and perhaps I may procure one.
I've been on my last leg for a while. We'll make it.
Oh, in that case, like, the Anadoltia will use her very first spell slot. It casts Armor of Agathis on herself. So she has 15,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, you armor of Agathis. You armor of Agathis yourself up.
yeah, 15 additional hit points, or temporary.
Okay, let's go down.
Nijel, would you very kindly please heal my friend Oldman?
Oldman, I'm certain I can be a much less whatever the problem you have with Bartholomew as master is. Shall you swear fealty to me?
You know what? Let's just go.
Alright, you going down?
Going down.
I don't swear a
Going
fealty to anyone. I have a wife. Kind of. She's a girlfriend, but close enough.
You know what? I feel bad enough for you. Here's a potion.
Can't you just, like, give me those magic hands of yours?
You know what? Catch these hands. How many hit points do you need?
16.
I'll give you 10.
Okay, good enough. Let's go.
All right, and as soon as you kind of start going down into the chest, the music just hard stops, and yeah, there's just kind of a ladder going down, and yeah, you move down into it, and then there's just a little hatch at the bottom of it, with like a kind of like almost like a ship with a little like circular wheel lock on the top of it.
Well, let's open it.
All right, you spin it open. and you hear a voice kind of emanating from the vents and also presumably coming from behind this little hatch, and it's kind of calling out, "The biggest trap of all is behind there! So,
Yeah.
so don't..." And as you open up the hatch, you see, looking down from above, allow me to move you guys, again, another kind of strange chamber built into this labyrinthine manner.
Pete, let me do it. I'll move them.
Okay, great, thank you.
You can go describe.
You see below you what appears to be a small just a kobold sitting in a circular chair, wheeling around what looks like an entire room full of like monitors and screens and things. Some very kind of you can see pictures. Obviously, he's got like images of all things up within the house and a lot of controls and stuff, but you can also see just like around the sacred veil, he's getting what looks like vantage points from like strange automatons. He's got like mimics and all sorts of things that he's monitoring through whatever strange sources he has set up, and there's just images of people getting like caught up and put within traps and being kind of attacked, and he just kind of looks up at you and is just kind of silent.
Nijel, do your thing. The thing we talked about.
Well, it seems that you're dead to rights. Certainly, I imagine you would be more willing to serve those greater than you than die. And I point to him as I do this, doing a big...
What are you doing? Oh, you're casting Hold Person on him. All right, he's going to make a Wisdom saving throw. Where is my boy? He has advantage on saving throws against magic, but his Wisdom is bad. Oh, good thing he has advantage on saving throw. All right. All right. He's kind of held in place. He's kind of held in place at the moment, and he's just kind of looking up at you, scared.
That's good. We've been waiting this whole time. Just do it.
I will walk up to him. I will grab him by the shoulder, unless he's like I'm attempting to actually grapple him, grab him, not just grab him.
All right, you reach out and kind of grab onto him, and as you do so, your hand just seems to pass through. He is an illusion.
Of course.
And then you just hear the voice kind of echo once more through the vents, and he just kind of goes, "Y'all did pretty well there. You went through all of them. But like I said, I'm the greatest trap of all." And the room that you're in just kind of... the monitors kind of spread down onto the ground, just showing now on the floor around you what appears to be an entire floor and arena of people getting beaten up by traps. And then as the kind of monitors fold outward, they kind of reveal behind a wall, and I will draw the space as it's difficult to have on said map. And we're just going to go ahead and... Actually, you know what we're going to do for this? We're going to do this, because this is roughly the same scale. We'll use this room instead. And as you move out to here, you see that and let me destroy this chest as well. Sorry about that. You see that the Trapmaster Doc Wizzle is just standing kind of across on the other side of the area, kind of far away, and he's just waving at you. And then you see up from the ground, two kind of things pop out, and much like the living trap that you saw kind of on the monitor, different kind of pieces of equipment begin to kind of come up and fuse, forming around him much like a mechanical suit. And the Trapmaster Doc Wizzle looks across at you. "All right, chew it!" and the orchestra from deep within begins to play Trapmaster Whizzle's favorite tune. I'd like you guys to roll a fresh initiative in the final moment. Oh, that's the wrong one, but that's fine. Oh, Jesus, crit. All right. In this case, the first to act is going to be the Trapmaster himself. And as soon as you kind of go out, he's about 60 feet away from you as you guys are moving through the room. You see the kind of bear trappy hands that he had before. They fly outwards, this time flying out on what appears to be a magically animated rope. And this like kind of long-range thrown bear trap is going to fly first off directly over at you, Nijel, as he's going to make his attack against you. And that's going to be a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
The bear trap flies backwards, and then you just see him with his other hand. It kind of pulls up, and he just turns a few levers on his. He turns a few levers on his armor, and that's it. And in that case, that's going to bring us on to the next initiative, which was Oldman.
So we're inside a cage right now, correct?
You're in this essentially a room of the size that we're in right now. Yeah.
And he's outside of it.
No, he's within the cage with you.
Where is he?
Oh, sorry. Let me get him on the map. I just have a lot of like things on my screen right now, so let me just make sure I have my own shit unlocked. All right, excellent. My screen is significantly less cluttered now, and I can get your boy right here.
It's on the GM layer, Pete.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Whoop.
Okay, so what's this box here?
That box is just nothing. Don't worry about that. That was the room that you were that was the size of the room that you originally dropped out of.
Okay, I'm gonna back up. And then I'm gonna be like, Nijel, just murder him.
All right, Nijel, you are now hasted as we move next initiative to Anadoltia.
All right, so what we're looking at is some sort of like thing made of like traps.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anadoltia will actually just ready in action and just like kind of get to the walls.
All
stick
right.
So
Othgarurt.
20 for the up and like 20 to the wall and 20 up the wall.
All right, you move on to the side of the chamber. Othgarurt, what do you want to do?
Yeah, Nijel.
Oh, you're right.
Get see him first.
My apologies.
Can
Nijel.
I see the kobold within the suit of armor?
You can see there's like kind of like a section of like a clear see-through material. He's covered up, but you can visually see him in the core of it. Yeah.
I once again cast Hold Person on him.
All right, go ahead and he's going to make a Wisdom saving throw for realsies. Where my boy at? Where my boy at? He has advantage on saving throws against magic, and he will make that save more publicly. 15.
Fuck, I think that just succeeded.
Yeah, you go.
Just so.
You try and lock down the Trapmaster himself, but he is far too willful for this. What do you wish to do?
Let's whack him.
All right, you run up. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Actually, as you get close to him, you can see some of those like things that he had spun on his body. He was spinning some like knobs and settings and stuff. Right as you go within 5 feet of him, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Which he has advantages on.
You have advantage on it. You see right as you get near him, steam kind of courses out from the inside of the suit, and you duck agilely underneath it, and you're going to take half of this damage. So you're only going to take 8 points of fire damage as the steam courses out, kind of singeing you on the outside. You're now within melee range. You want to make an attack?
Wow.
You slam down and it just kind of like hits into the armor, and as it does, you see it kind of get stuck on kind of one little part on the side of the armor, and you can see moving around on it now is what appears to be a mimic that is kind of like making up one side of the sleeve of this thing that's kind of livingly holding this thing together, and it's going to make a bite attack against you as you go in and attack, since you missed. 13, I assume, misses.
That's a miss.
Oh wait, that was the right one. Huh, it's a plus to hit. Should have been higher than that. I'll fix it next time. But for now, we'll call it a miss. And that's going to be all for your turn, I assume, Nijel?
That's all of it.
All right, Othgarurt.
I need to ask about the rules regarding charms. If I wanted to transfer charms from one weapon to another, how many actions would that take for 3 of them?
I believe that you have to do that over the course of a rest. I'm not... Oh, wait, no, it's... what are the official rules on that, Jeremy? Do you know off the top of your head?
The intent is... I think it's an action per charm. The idea is out of combat, you can just freely swap stuff around. In combat, it's a little challenging, I believe. I'm going to check that real quick for you, though. Just to get 100% on there. During play, you can swap a charm currently equipped to one charm to another as an action unless the charm states otherwise.
All right, yeah, so it takes an action to switch a charm.
Then I will expend my normal action and my haste action to swap the
Oh,
first
yeah,
2 or
permanently
3
hasted.
charms.
All right, you swap your 2 charms. And is that all?
I will also step over here for now.
All right. In that case, Oldman, or no, it's not. I'm looking at the old initiative. In that case, that's going to bring us to Othgarurt, and then Dopwizzle is going to take his next turn.
I forgot to roll for Wop Dizzle.
Yeah, Wop Dizzle's got to go. Wop Dizzle, it's the end of initiative, so if you just want to go with Wop Dizzle.
All right, Wop Dizzle. Patrol! Aims at Oldman and shoots.
You're gonna die.
Kill him as painfully as you can.
He gets all scared because he doesn't want to run closer to Nijel and the bridge.
All right. In that case, the Trapmaster himself is going to throw out with his hand. He's going to send it careening towards you, Oldman, as he's going to make his attack. Oh, he's going to make his attack again, yeah. 13.
Nope.
Do you have the mage armor up, or is it just higher than yours? Yeah, Jesus. All right, yeah. The trap kind of flies out, and this time you see he kind of hits a button on top of his head and kind of taps 2 things on his shoulders for the rest of his actions as he sets up more stuff. And that's going to bring us to Oldman.
How big is the case in there? Like the part he's in, how big is it?
It's like his size. It's like basically form-fitting.
Okay. Well then, let's just, start wheeling at this. That last one's going towards the tiny thing, because fuck him.
All right. The first one would hit, but Dopwizzle's going to use his reaction as it would snap in that thing that he kind of pressed on his head. You can see it kind of the first kind of Foxfire bolt just kind of zips into it, and now you see his head seems to be glowing. But can you still roll damage on it? 5 points of fire damage, and it's just kind of his head is now just kind of looks to be molten red hot of the kind of thing that he's piloting. The 10 unfortunately would miss, but you're not ready for any other stuff. And then the 17. Wop Dizzle's last words are what are Wop Dizzle's last words of Wop Dizzle? I think 8 and blast. And that's going to bring us next in initiative to Oldman or Anadoltia.
Anadoltia will cast Ray of Frost on the actual head of that thing.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. 16 just hits for 14 points of cold damage. The second one, it doesn't seem to have whatever he has ready anymore, so it just strikes into him and he takes 14 points of cold damage.
Would the laws of when hitting fire with something cold make it break apply here? Or is it just a type of metal that would not suffice to that?
It's made of the image that you see before it is metal, but it's made of a whole hodgepodge of stuff. Some of it's like living flesh, even. What looks like there's a mimic built into this thing.
It's got magic stuff.
Yeah, it's very magic.
All right.
But you hit him for 14 damage, that's for sure. Anything else on your turn, Anadoltia?
That will be all currently.
Okay, Nijel.
Okay, let's get this going. Double whammy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna...
keep in mind, your sword is stuck to the outside of this thing.
Aha. In that case, I'll make this thing let go of it as I go into my corrupted form.
Oh. Dop Wilzel is going to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you.
Charisma.
A charisma saving throw. Well, Dop Wizzle has been proven himself charismatic over the course of this particular event. He has advantage on saving throws against magic and magical effects. That's an 18. Oh wait, no, it's a 19. I rolled 3 times for some reason.
Nat 20. Oh my.
Yeah. He's good. You go to frighten him, and he just kind of looks at you and just goes, "Hoo-hoo! You think that's good enough for me?" Anything else on your turn? That's your action. You still have a hasted action. You're also restrained.
Hasted action, I pull out a gun and shoot him.
Oh, shit! Go ahead and make an attack. Or grappled, not restrained. No disadvantage. 23 is going to hit, and roll damage on that.
Do I not have disadvantage using a gun and point blank?
Oh, that's a good point. Yep, you do. So yeah, unfortunately, the 8 misses, and as you miss with the 8...
However, the 18, I believe, does hit because...
Ooh!
You were waiting for it.
Roll damage on that pistol. I think is this like one of the first ever hits with the pistol? It does a ton of damage, if I remember.
Oh, I've used it a good few times. It's just been a while.
Yeah, I just haven't seen it in a while, I guess, yeah.
Bad damage.
All right, 9 points of piercing damage. Yeah, it could have been brutal with the 3d10 there, but all right. He takes another kind of chunk of damage. The Mimic does not get to attack you, and that's going to bring us next initiative to Othgarurt. Othgarurt, what would you like to do?
With my hasted action, I would like to transfer the last of my 3 charms to my halberd.
Your halberd is ready?
And I will approach without getting within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
I will enter a frenzied rage because I am absolutely furious that I've had to go through all of these crazy, inane traps just because he's... And I will strike him.
All right, swing away. 23, and then a 15. A 15 would miss, unfortunately. And so the 23 roll damage on that. Okay, that's going to be a big 16 points of damage. It takes another big chunk of them. Some pieces are starting to break off here and there as you're beating up the Trapmaster. And then
forgot. I deal an additional 6 on that bullet I shot.
Okay, sure. I'll just take it. And then second one, as you go and kind of swing in with the 15, unfortunately that just misses. And then the mimic kind of piece on him is going to go ahead and take a bite at you.
Am I close enough to him for it to do that?
Yes, sir, you are, unfortunately. Actually, no, it's not close enough to bite. It is close enough to pseudopod you, though. So it will instead do that. That is a good point, thank you. Which ain't quite as good, but it's going to whack you. That's a 27 to hit. Oh, geez, that's a good roll.
That hits.
And the mimic is decidedly an object form as it's part of this met. So you are also now grappled as this thing kind of whips out and is now just kind of connected to you by this strange fleshy tether from within the suit of this creature. As we move now to the, I believe, top of initiative, yes? Yep, and it's going to be Dop's turn. On Dop's turn, his head, you see it kind of, and out of the top of his head, just a blast of magical energy kind of radiates outwards. Othgarurt and Nijel, I need both of you to make me saving throws.
What variety?
Dexterity, I'm sorry. Yep, you absolutely have advantage, and both of you succeed with flying colors, as you only take 5 points of fire damage, as a powerful fire blast, significantly stronger than the one that initially struck it, flies out. You take half of the 10 there, and...
Can I ask a question? Would that have counted as a spell, or...
This would be a, this would be... I would say this could count as a spell, sure.
Alright, in that case, finally... And all this time, I'll be casting Bouncer spell on against that. Both the Window's Rings 2 activated.
All right, you cast Bouncer spell, and targeting that effect.
Yes, exactly.
All right, and you watch as this thing kind of begins to spread outwards, and Nijel and Othgarurt are both about to kind of be struck by the blast, and then all of a sudden the energy kind of courses inwards, also forcing the creature to make a dexterity saving throw against it, which it's going to make a dex save. It's super not dexterous. On it. Oh, it crit in private, so I have to reroll it. It rolls a 4. So yeah, instead the full brunt of the 10 damage, as it goes to extend outward, it just courses back in, and you see some of the top of the helm get singed. Nice use of Bouncer spell. As we move now onto that creature's turn continues. He hasn't used all this stuff yet. As that activates, and then he's going to try another shot at you, Oldman, with his big old trap arm. And it's a d20 plus 9. That's going to hit, right?
Nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, that's a big one right there. And that's going to hit for 26 points of damage. As this bear trap flies at you, it crashes into you and sinks in really tight.
I'm just looking down.
Oh, that brings you down? Okay, well, he, in that, immediately after he does it, he also reels you in to melee range. And that's all he can do. He can't set anything up this turn. And that's going to bring us next initiative to Oldman. I guess you need to make it... Oh, man.
Great.
Oldman is creeping closer to death very quickly. As we move next in initiative to Anadoltia.
All right, Anadoltia is going to use a full dash and just try to get right above the Dop Whistle's little machine.
All right, you do so.
Give me a moment to actually make sure it's the distance right. So, crap. So yeah, I'll just get right above them.
All right, you do that, and then that's your turn.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn, so I'll just dash there. So.
All right, Nijel.
I am stunned because haste.
Oh, that's true. Othgarurt. One of your dear friends is dying before you, but you're also in a terrible rage. What do you do?
You hurt Oldman! I will destroy you!
Those sounded like reckless attacks to me. Not that it makes a difference on those, but are you attacking
Yes.
recklessly, or are you just...
Yes.
should I assume that you're just attacking recklessly moving forward?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage on all of those.
Even the 10?
Oh, I'm sorry. Not the 10. The 3. That hit. Can you tell me the total there? Jesus.
18
just
plus
need
20 plus 17.
Um,
So a total of 55.
whew, whew. He takes a sizable chunk of damage from that one, and pieces of him kind of break off. Scrap is thrown all about. And the one that missed you, the mimic on his form, is going to make a attack against you with its pseudopod, the big mimic. That's an 18 to hit you, Othgarurt.
That exactly matches my armor.
All right, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it crashes into you, and then we're gonna move on to. To the top of initiative, which is Dop. Oldman's crumpled down on the floor. In this case, then the net's going to. I think it's just going to go after Othgarurt, who's so brutally beat up right now. The bear trap releases, and then he's going to just send it out a very short distance towards you. For 16, Othgarurt. Misses you, right?
That does not hit.
You kind of duck out of the way, and then you see him tap the thing on his head again, and then he does the one on his shoulders again, whenever he's kind of preparing for the next round as he's setting up his traps. That's going to move on next to Oldman. I need you to make a death save. You creep closer to life as we move on to Nijel. Nijel, you are no longer stunned.
It's Anadoltia.
I activate.
Oh, wait. You're right. It's Anadoltia first. Anadoltia.
All right, how high above Dop Wizard am I? Because I'm pretty much on the ceiling right now.
He's very tall. You're only about 10 feet above him. He could, like, reach up and get you if he wanted to.
Oh, that's fine then. In that case, Anadoltia will pretty much grab onto the saddle of Lady Molly, just drop onto just right behind that head.
Are you just gonna try and climb into the thing?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, make an acrobatics check. 21. You just kind of like slide down behind the head, and you can see within, kind of looking up at you now from inside, and the head kind of also looks up as he does, but you're kind of ducked behind it. There's some debris in the way, but you kind of have a view of Dop Whistle from where you are working in the cockpit.
Okay, would that count as my move, or can I use
That's your action to do this cool maneuver and like duck onto it, but you're in position now for the next round.
Okay, can I just like wave my hands kind of like
Oh, yeah.
intimidatedly?
Absolutely.
Because I'm pretty sure he knows what I'm about to do to you.
Oh yeah. You definitely can. You definitely can make an intimidating hand wave, and he looks sufficiently intimidated as we move now to Nijel.
I will reach down to carry this team to victory and activate ASMR Healing Hands on Oldman for 6.
All right, Oldman, the air crashes back into your lungs as you are revitalized at 6 hit points. Nijel, anything else on your turn?
It did consume my spell the first round casting Hold Person on the illusion, right?
It did, yeah.
Then... Give me 1 second. Roll 20 got really laggy, though I do have a bonus action spell I'll be casting.
All right.
I'm putting Shield of Faith on Othgarurt.
You toss your Shield of Faith onto Othgarurt. Othgarurt, you are shielded.
Stand mighty.
In that case, Othgarurt, it is in fact your turn.
Burn and die, good old kobold!
Oh, Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all gonna hit. Oh god. Go ahead and roll damage on that. You're going to hit him for, 20, 35. Okay,
78.
You already got there. Nice. 78 points of damage. Othgarurt, you crash into the armor with this thing. It's torn apart. The mimic goes to bite at you, but you slice through it, kind of disabling it. The armor here looks like it's getting to be a near shambles. It's not quite down yet, but it's very close. Anything else on your turn, Othgarurt, or was that not enough? I think that brings us around to the top, which is Dop Whizzle. Dop Whizzle he's still kicking them. It still works. So he's going to actually make an attack with disadvantage because you have cuff cover, because you're, or 3/4 cover because you're inside of the mech essentially with him. But he's going to try and make it an attack against you, Anadoltia, who's about to climb in with him. And that's going to be, that's a 10, that's a 19.
19 would hit.
All right, he kind of reaches up, and the rope swings around, and a bear trap gets you for 18 points of damage.
And I teleport right inside the thing.
Oh no! There's like, it would be an occupied space essentially. But you can basically teleport back where you were as he goes to drag you, and then you teleport back, but like the thing is like conforms to his body, so you can't occupy the same space.
In that case, I'll just do that then.
You zip right around, and then you turn invisible, and Dop Whistle's no longer looking up at you because you're invisible, and he doesn't know that you're there. As we move to Oldman, you get to your feet I assume.
Okay, I'm gonna get to my feet. I really should have just started with this. I'm gonna go ahead and do this inside the suit on the kobold.
Oh god.
He's gonna be trapped inside.
You kind of throw your daggers out, and they're all kind of like coursing around. It seems like it's too tight of a space to actually like go inside, because like I said, it conforms to his form. But the daggers are all like kind of slashing around. You see a couple of them like conjure inside and are squished up against him, and he's looking around nervously, and they're like jiggling and trying to move a little bit more, and it's just going to turn it, like a little bit of space was created in there, and it's just going to turn it into a blender. And those are continuing to spin. They also hit the mech for more, which is pretty much near defeated. It happens at the start of his turn, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay, so
I think.
Yeah, so he'll take 19 damage when it gets to his turn. Anadoltia.
Bonus action on myself to drink a potion.
All right, yep, you do that.
All right, and give me a moment. And then for my action, I am going to attempt to grab Dop Whizzle and pull him out.
All right, you're going to reach down and just make a raw athletics check. Doll versus Kobold. Go ahead and make me a contested strength check.
Okay, so you said athletics?
Yep. He's actually pretty acrobatics. This might be a little tricky. But...
yeah, and I suck at athletics, so... Wait, but he did not see me because I kind of disappeared, so would I have advantage?
I'll give you advantage, but not retroactively for that 19. I'll let you make a fresh roll.
Okay.
I can see the justification. 17. All right, he's pretty good, but critical failure is not going to do it. You reach down and you begin to pull. Dop Whizzle out, and he's like dragged kind of out the top. And as soon as you do, you see those daggers that were kind of like whirling around in there now have space to run and are just spinning around basically about his torso. If you want to leave him there, he will also be affected by Cloud of Daggers on the turn, or you can pull him all the way out if you want.
Oh, I'm pulling him all the way out. I have a plan with this thing.
All right, you drag him out on top of the mech. You are there. The mech just kind of like falls limp as it doesn't seem to function without him directly into the cockpit as it was following his moves. And at this point, Trapmaster Dop Whizzle's just about out of traps. That's gonna bring us next in initiative to Nijel.
Well, guess who's got a little secondary weapon that's not currently.
That's true.
I drop my shield as I pull out my lance for full combat use, and I thrust at this boy 10 feet away from me without disadvantage.
All right. Go ahead and roll me down. You're attacking the kobold himself?
Yep, that's a 17 and a 23.
All right, roll damage on both. Would you care to describe the killing blow on Trapmaster Dopwizzle?
As I'm hanging him, like, pretty much shooting him.
Yep.
Have you seen the, like, ultimate finisher in Monster Hunter World when someone uses a gun lance?
I have not.
That. As I go to stab this boy, I do so, and there's a sudden dark cloud of energy that surrounds him. I dig deeper to bust out 2 first-level smites with each strike to successfully blast beams of radiant light, and then thrust in once again for yet another sudden blast of light, as this has been a lot of explosive damage on a very small kobold, and Anadoltia has a very nice husk, which I will be requesting the pelt of.
She will trade you the husk as long as she gets the armor.
And as the
Make that a deal.
And as the light just kind of explodes upwards out through this kobold, just leaving him nothing inside. Othgarurt, I imagine you're still furiously just slamming away at the mech.
Yes.
The blades from the cloud of daggers are kind of looping up and spinning around, kind of finishing off everything that you haven't beaten to a pulp, and then kind of carving up a little bit more of what's left of Trapmaster Dopwizzle, as all of you have successfully defeated your myth-tier opponent. Congratulations on your victory, all of you.
Yeah, and Ocean's going to be gathering some of those pieces and hoping that Bartholomew can put it all together again.
All right, you begin collecting chunks of mech, and as you kind of think of the individual, you see kind of like walking into the space, Bartholomew.
As well.
Are you really here right now? Where's we do this?
Oh yes, I was watching the scrying spell. Trapmaster Dopwizzle had a whole bunch of them within the space here. You did a mighty wonderful job of taking on.
You couldn't come like 5 minutes earlier.
Why? You did very well.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Well, today you actually might, as well, in recognition of your defeat of the Trapmaster himself, Dopwizzle. I would like to present you with something of an award and a promotion. But there are a number of individuals, I believe, also, that would like to thank you at this particular time. And kind of reaching down to the, all of a sudden, the top of the building just kind of is ripped off. It seems that you guys are fairly deep within the confines of Trapmaster Dopwizzle's Hill right now, but looking down from above, you can see what appears to be a myriad of lesser gods. You see a massively standing tall Bloom looking down and smiles in appreciation, covered in cuts and bruises from scrapes. You see a few of the kind of warlocks of fashion begrudgingly kind of nodding in appreciation at having kind of freed the area in which they reign. You see Sith, lesser god of trails. You see just the giant head, the boulder rubble. You see Amble, an individual that you met before, just with his pack, for a brief moment standing still and nodding in a appreciation at your accomplishment before moving forward. And then Bartholomew kind of says, as a matter of fact, the entire world has been watching. I did at one point break into the Trapmaster's surveillance systems. And he snaps his fingers and you watch as all of the screens that paint the floor, images that were before showing people getting stuck and knocked into traps, are now kind of showing all of your faces just kind of standing in this room, echoed hundreds and hundreds of times. And then with another snap of his fingers, they show scenes from around the world. Individuals kind of casting off and kind of picking at wounds from the leftover traps, all kind of looking upwards, presumably at projected screens of you in appreciation. And among it, you begin to hear an uproarious applause, resonating from the gods surrounding you and from the myriad screens therein. And as this begins to happen, Bartholomew kind of looks down at you, and Jeremy, do we have the? Thank you. The orchestra, somewhere deep within the confines of Doc Whistle's manor, begins to pick up a rousing tune of victory. And Bartholomew kind of speaks down, just kind of addressing the myriad monitors on the floor of Doc Whistle's manor. The gods kind of looking down at you and smiling. And Bartholomew speaks out. To the land of DnDTime. As a result of the actions of these heroic heroes here today, you shall not be polluted in each every step by a spare arrow. You shall not be plagued by a bear trap about your ankles when you try to take your children to school. Yes, the land was about to be one consumed by traps, but 4 heroes have risen up and taken a stand against tyranny. And as such, he looks at you and speaks more softly, I believe the 4 of you have all earned a promotion to the myth tier of adventurers. And he kind of steps up first to you. And as a reminder, any of you who wish to may change your title at this time, although you are not required to do so by any means. Bartholomew steps up first to you, Oldman, actually. And he kind of hands you over a tray with a large sack of Bartholomew coins and a scroll on it. I understand in our interactions that you're not a big fan of my money. Is that fair to say?
No, it's more stuffing for the mattress. I'm actually on the second one.
Well, I hope that you find this a better reward for your adventures. And he shows you kind of in Central City where he has picked out, it seems like, a really tall and beautiful manor that's been spread out, that's kind of illusory, dictated here on the brochure. And in the picture, there's just a picture of Mira kind of with her thumbs up and smiling, and her hair kind of back in a braid. And as it kind of zooms into the manor, it has a lot of what looks like the things that Mira loves about a house, which are extra dimensional rooms and extra space, but also as you kind of move down into it, it leads to a tunnel that leads you out into what looks like a zoo, in which there are cages and empty spaces where they're not currently placed, but it looks like specifications for the various animals of your monster menagerie. You can see a very large space and kind of open area for Rip the Rude, as well as the there's one over there kind of where the missing link might go of the math goblins and trigonomes if it were to be placed, as well as just a whole other menagerie of cages of different sizes and environments that you recognize as appropriate for those monsters that you've researched. Bartholomew kind of looks over at it. I did ask Mira, I had her take stock of the space before I showed it to you, because I didn't want to give it to you and then have it be vetoed. So, I do hope that you were. I do hope that it serves you well, and you find some use for it more so than those coins.
Bartholomew.
Yes.
We cleaned that house for a whole year, and now it's just, oh my god, you're killing me. We spent a year.
And he looks at you. Oldman, while we're talking, do you wish to change your title?
Can we turn the cameras off real quick?
Bartholomew just snaps, the cameras go off. Yes.
Okay. To be honest, I haven't done any research in months. I've researched for 400 years, but now I'm sick of I'm not really a researcher anymore.
Should we can probably scrap some. There's a lot of coin invested in those research facilities. But,
No, I have a new title.
what is it? What is it?
I am Oldman, McWizardface, the animal, anomoly, and aberration McArtistface.
Should I tell the world, or do you want it to be quiet?
Let's start the cameras.
The cameras, he snaps his fingers, start up again.
Oldman, McWizardface, the animal, anomoly, and aberration McArtistface, who also happens to do research on the side for the people who pay me grant.
And so he shall be known to the world. And Bartholomew throws his hands up, and everyone on the excuse me. And on the various screens, you see people throw their hands up and cheers and applause. Sorry, I'm choking a bit. My apologies. And the land of DnDTime, erupts into applause throughout the various lands. Very good. Bartholomew says, a fitting title for one so long of name.
By the way, if you haven't...
Bartholomew, how about you get a drink of water and I'll take it from here?
No, I'm fine. I can handle it.
If you haven't already told Mira that we're moving, you're doing it.
Oh no, I did. That was part of it. And he looks over. Thank you, Oldman. He steps up to Othgarurt. Othgarurt, Charirgix. And he kind of leans forward and hands you your silvered tray. And within it, your house is nothing quite so flashy from the outside, at least in scale, not as grandiose. Flashy of a different kind. It appears that the structure that you've been created, it seems to be the hollowed out skull of what looks like a dragon, just this incredible dragon bone that kind of curls up and around, and you can see like doors and windows carved into it. Whatever this dragon was that made up this skeleton must have been some ancient worm. And at kind of the core of it, as you kind of zoom in, you can see curving upwards and out the eyes. There are various kind of like trailing smokes that seem to move out of like, and the nostrils as well, where the eyes kind of light with what appears to be the fires of various forges. And you can see there is all of the absolute best equipment that you can put in. And by the absolute best, I mean it is your equipment that is in there, the tools that you use, as he knows that you would take nothing fancy, nothing made, just the tools that you use. Beyond that, there are living quarters, as well as what appears to be a hall filled with various to-be-filled locations where you can place all of the items that you create in beautiful display, if you so wish, alongside of a storefront, should you ever wish to take up shop.
This is amazing. It is breathtaking.
I am most happy that you find it acceptable. Othgarurt, you have earned it, no doubt. Have you chosen to change your title, or will you remain?
I believe that I have learned a valuable lesson from Nijel. There is a time and a place to be friendly to the world, to avoid being seen as a monster or some force of destruction. But there are those that would not realize they need to back down if they are not shown direct force. So I will change my title. I am Othgarurt Charirgix. I am the Lord of Bow.
And Bartholomew kind of looks down at you, nods, seeing the resolve in your eyes. And he kind of looks back and just shouts again, Othgarurt Charirgix, the Lord of Bone, as he will be known throughout the realms. The gods kind of cheer. You see kind of as you're moving above, you actually notice one god. And as you look at them, they kind of seem to be like wearing a bone armor in a lot of places. It might be kind of, you think it might be a lesser god of bone, who kind of just looks down at you, breaks a piece off of their armor, and tosses it down towards you.
I will definitely be doing my best to catch this.
You catch it without problem. And the land of DnDTime once again erupts into applause as Bartholomew steps to the side towards Anadoltia. Anadoltia, I have for you, well, you have a home that you very much enjoy already. So I understand if this is not to your liking, but we have made some, well, not in improvements. We kept it separate in case you want to stay where you are. And you see the home that you have made and that Confectia has made for you, kind of within the kingdom of Confectia. You can see what appears to be beyond the actual castle that Confectia herself holds, this pastry castle, a second one has been erected opposite, and as you're kind of seeing within inside of it, there are rooms custom for all of the children within the orphanage, all of those that you take care of. Each one of them a room tailored to each child's individual taste. There are, places for them to play and to run, and then for you and Pastry, an incredible suite, master bedrooms, just beautiful, luxurious living, buttresses and crests and balconies of Confectia's beautiful pastry, as well as you're kind of getting closer and looking around it from more of these illusory images on the scroll, you can see roaming the halls and places are what appear to be just fey creatures. You see blink dogs that seem to warp around and kind of be guarding different places, one stationed out in front of the door of each child. You can also see just deep down within the basement, as it kind of turns, a spiraling staircase and a beautiful archway of gingerbread and pastry, and within what appears to be a fey crossing into the fey itself, for you to go and to study and better get in touch with your own kind of inner nature. Bartholomew looks at you. I hope you find this to your liking, Anadoltia.
Anadoltia is like in tears right now, just smiling. It's the best that she can do, smiling as a doll bound.
And looks at Anadoltia. Do you wish to change your title?
I do. She's like wiping. I wish. I don't want to say change, but more a pin to it. Confectia's Porcelain Princess and the Queen of Dolls.
And so you shall be known throughout the realm. Anadoltia Bluebeads, Confectia's Porcelain Princess, and the Queen of Dolls. And you see once again the people therein erupt in applause throughout the land of DnDTime in recognition of your promotion.
And Anadoltia like add on says, also, I want this. And she just points back to the armor. Just, I'll repair it myself.
And Bartholomew looks at you. We can have it moved to your keep.
Thank you. She's still just like happy and crying.
And yeah, you had a rough week. I'm glad. And he moves west over to you, Nijel. Nijel, I know that you are an individual of particular ambition. So, we have, and he kind of just, you look over the scroll, and you see it's more of like a map than it is a scroll, and it maps out the small kingdoms. The region in the land of DnDTime that is populated by, well, a whole bunch of small warring kingdoms. And you recognize one among these, or you recognize a few among them. There is, I believe, Miradane, the kingdom of Michael Verity. There's one kingdom on there that was called Westfall, was the name of it. And Bartholomew says, We have, some of your people have, with my help, taken over Westfall. We thought it might be an excellent staging point. And there, in the center of the small kingdoms, of course, the name of it will have to be determined by you at a later time. And he starts kind of showing where just within this central fortress, it used to be just like a kingdom and city. You can see the keep itself has been like reinforced along the sides with steel and with iron. You can see inside hundreds and hundreds of your subjects that are kind of like busy just toiling away. They're just the crack of forge hammers as there's just a row of forges in which people are producing, simple iron short swords ready to equip an army, as well as like beneath there that you see like a few mages that are like in the process of like conjuring earth elementals and things, as well as it moves into what appears to be a war room with an entire elaborate map of all of the small kingdoms therein, and you can see there are just a number of individuals already in here kind of like discussing and pointing at different locations on it. And Bartholomew it sinks down even further in, and deep within kind of the confines of it, behind what appears to be an elaborately locked and sealed door, there's just a small altar to a strange and mysterious god. And Bartholomew kind of looks up at you. I hope that you, I wish you best of luck on your campaign.
A pleasure doing business with you as always, Bartholomew.
But of course, and, have you decided to change your title, Nijel?
When first I took this title, I had little in this world beyond my weapons on my back and a membership to a certain adventuring guild. Now I have my lands, my people, my city. I think I've grown quite well into my title of the Dread Emperor. Beware, small kingdoms, my campaign has only just begun.
And Nijel Astrada, the Dread Emperor, throws his hands up one last time, and in just full furious applause that seems to last an incredibly long time, all of the land of DnDTime, for one last time, kind of calls out in applause as Bartholomew shouts out, "I present to you your new myth-tier adventurers!" And kind of, as he says this, kind of staggering out a little bit, kind of injured and hurt, you see a large pile of orchestra people that are still kind of playing and walking out tired, all of them smiling and appreciative of, you're saving them in this instance, as well as the world. And with that, the rebels continue. People within the realm of the gods all move about and begin to kind of throw a celebration at the end of Whistle's reign. But your ceremony and promotions are over. Congratulations on becoming Myth-tier Adventures, you guys.
While we have the ears of the world, I would like to make an announcement of sorts.
Please.
Smiths, artisans, craftsmen, as you have heard, I have acquired quite the workshop. If you seek training, if you seek guidance, or if you merely seek those like yourself that wish to improve and hone your craft until you have made only the best of the best, come to me. My doors are open to you.
You kind of call out in the voice piece, and you just kind of see amongst the screens that are kind of there laid out on the ground before you. It's tough to make out at first because for the most part, there aren't that many people that respond. But you just see amidst the crowds of people that are watching these illusions and seeing you in this moment, you just see raised above a hammer here. Elsewhere, just a worn glove of a workman. Elsewhere, just a chunk of iron kind of being held out amongst the crowd. Individuals acknowledging your call and preparing to heed it.
Oh, can I do one too?
Why not? So,
Hey Mira, it's been a while. You wanna like hook up or something? Like, get married? I'll I'll talk to you when we get home. Sorry, I probably should have done it.
uh, you hear a scattering of applause, and then you receive a sending spell almost as soon as you say that, Oldman, and it just kind of says, it just in a simple response, yes. Only you hear this, of course.
Well, I guess we'll talk about that. Oh, I may have jumped the gun here.
Well, you've just proposed and she accepted. Congratulations on your engagement, Oldman. And I think with that, like I said, the festivities continue. You're welcome to stay, but if any of you wish to shop, we can do that now as the world is saved and the shop is open again.
Yep.
All right. With a snap of Bartholomew's fingers, Anadoltia, you and him kind of zip back into the shop. Do other people wish to shop?
Hello, Bartholomew. I'm very interested in that back room there. Myth people, right?
Myth people indeed. If you wish to go back and peruse the wares within, it is no harm. Well, it is all right.
May I go in with him?
Yes, all of you can do so. Anadoltia, before, does anyone have any like purchases they want to make, like regular purchases?
Sounds Anadoltia.
Okay, yeah. So Anadoltia, first we'll just do that. You walk up to the counter, Anadoltia. Welcome. And
So,
well done.
thank you. And I think I'll start off with a pull from the bag and that charm of underwater breathing or whatever it's called.
A charm of underwater. I think that's it. Yes. Let me get open the bag. And Roger, do we have any of those left?
Of course, we have plenty of charm of underwater breathing. What do you want yours to look like? We have one that looks kind of like, you know, those things that you put in your mouth when you go like snorkeling? A snorkel. We have one that looks like a snorkel. We have one that looks like just kind of a reed. We have this one that just looks like a bubble.
I'll just take the simple bubble.
Oh, all right.
All right, and then let me just get open. Sorry about the slight delay here.
And also just equip the charm underwater breathing to your armor.
Absolutely.
If you need a magic item, you know where to stop. Just head on down
It's your only choice.
to Bartholomew shop. Ba-da-ba.
All right, go ahead and roll me that D1000.
Ooh, good one.
What was the number?
859.
Oh, that's
Very rare magic items according
is-
to the odd.
that is very rare. Yes, indeed.
And those is pretty much like
This-
cross her
this is
fingers
a-
behind her
this is
back
a-
for
This is a really interesting one. All right. Not necessarily good for Anadoltia, but a really interesting one. As you reach into the bag, your hand roots around for some time, and it passes over first what appears to be a simple cloth, but at your touch, it kind of gives way, but there's something kind of pulsing within it. Next, again, something else that's kind of pulsing. It feels almost like a beating heart that you touch. But what you settle on appears to be, it's solid, it's metal. You pull it out, and it's a gauntlet. And Bartholomew kind of looks at it, and his eyes go wide. And it's been a dog's age since we've seen one of these. You've removed from the bag an item that is actually fairly well known in the land of DnDTime. For its pair is owned by the golden god Kurogan. You've pulled the right hand of the monkey. You've pulled out the right hand of the monkey. It's an item that allows you to wield great weapons in one hand. It is
Actually,
an incredible.
that one should be the left hand.
Oh wait, he has the right hand. I thought.
Yes.
Why is it confused? Oh, okay.
It's just confused. Don't worry
You
about
pull out the left hand of the monkey then.
Okay, and what does that do?
It's the same thing. If you have two, you can dual wield. If you have both the right and the left hand of the monkey, you can dual wield great weapons in each hand. But right now, you just have a gauntlet that allows you to just swing around great weapons in one hand.
Wait, question. Does it allow me the proficiency with those weapons, or just
Not for you. You'd probably want to put it on a different character, but it's exceptionally powerful.
okay?
As we have seen over the run of this show, it is one of the most powerful items that anyone's ever pulled.
I wonder. I was like, I wonder if I could trade Kurgan this for something.
You'd have to catch Kurgan at some point. I'm sure that he would want to trade if that were possible. Yeah, congratulations on your pull. It's a nice roll. And we have that charmed water breathing. Is there anything else I can get for anybody?
I suppose that I'll take a roll of this bag. It's not every day you slay some legendary little twat.
All right. Go ahead and spin away. 420. Oh, you were really close to the magic number. 421. All right, let's take a look and see what's in for you and in for me. Let me roll once more. All right, there it is. I gotta refresh it, and there we go. All right, you reach into the bag, and your hand passes over first. First, what appears to be, there's a lot of classics in this particular section. Your hand passes over first, something you'd recognize. It appears to be maybe a portable hole around here, and then your hand passes over maybe it's a bag, and you kind of reach into it, and there's just a lot of space in it. You think it might be a bag of holding, but what you end up pulling out is a small, slender rod. It is an adventurer's classic that you instantly recognize in a movable rod.
I suppose this bag is at least somewhat competent. Borula, only fitting that I have a rod that reflects such.
Very good. I hope it serves you well. Movable rods are one of the most flexible items in magic item history. I'm a big fan. And anyone else? And hearing nothing, you wish to walk into the back room, Oldman and Othgarurt.
Yeah, wait 1 second. Hey kid, what am I looking for again?
I don't know, but it's in there.
All right.
I suppose I'm going back there. You said
step...
50 gold, right?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were Bartholomew would say, no, it's free to go in the back room if you're missed here. You can just do it.
Yeah, however much you want. Just get in there.
And as you step into the room, I assume that it's just the iron door, just the back wall. The chains, Bartholomew goes over and unlocks, and he opens the door for you to enter.
Can I bring a visitor? This would be a lot easier.
Oh, no.
Oh, dang. Okay.
I mean, if the visitor is Othgarurt or Nijel or any other mid-tier adventurer, yes.
I'll just get all the information.
All right. Are you just basically going in and looking around at all of the, are you just going around and looking at all the things, then basically recounting them to Biyoshi as Oldman's thing right now?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. You look at the things. You memorize their appearances as best you can. You take them in, and then at some point, Oldman and Biyoshi sit down, and you recount your experience in the back room as best you can.
Okay.
Do you want me to? Is there any thing that you want to ask me for more detail on, or to have the experience of interacting with?
You know.
Okay.
personally curious how the sword responds to my presence.
All right, so you enter in, and you've kind of heard rumors now that so many people have achieved the myth tier, or at least some people have. Some of the rumors have already circulated out, and there are words that have kind of resonated with you a bit. The tome, the seed, and Othgarurt, you already kind of knew going in about the sword. You step towards that, and Oldman, you walk over to everything, but you walk over to the tome. As you move up to it, it interests you beyond just the obvious reason why you're in there. You're also just a wizard, so I imagine that you also are just interested in a book within here. And as you kind of stare at it, you see that the tome, as you look at it, you begin to read the words on its cover. It's red. It's bound in a tight leather. You can smell the parchment of it. But as you begin to read it and you feel like you understand it, all of a sudden your brain begins to just fog, and you just feel this intense existential dread creep over you. You can feel the mysteries within, but the longer that you look at it, the more they begin to feel like mysteries unfathomable, and you feel scared. It's hard to look at it for any extended period of time.
Oh my god, that kid is crazy.
All right.
No wonder he thinks things are talking to him.
You look at the book, you feel this emotion, and then is there anything else that you want to in particular interact with?
How much for it?
Bartholomew kind of walks over. Looks over at it. Yeah, it's expensive. A bit outside of your price range as of yet, but I can work up a figure. And in mechanical terms, me and Jeremy haven't had the opportunity to go through and get the official price on these yet.
Oh, sure. I think I've done my job. Hey, kid!
In this moment, I'll say in this moment, he tells you the answer, and so you have that information. It's just you have to have it. And Othgarurt, you step up to the sword, and as it does, as you kind of get closer to it, it's kind of shaking, but right as you get up to it, it lurches off the wall towards you. The two kind of twin blades of dueling colors moving towards you and trying to like enter in your grasp, struggling against the chains that bind it, shaking to the wall. And Bartholomew, as it happens, he just kind of throws his hands at it. Settle down, and the sword rushes back against the wall, the chains pulling down even tighter, but it's struggling as hard as it can. It was very near to being able to be within reaching distance of you as you're getting close. Do you want to touch it? Do you reach out for it?
I would like to attempt to, yes. I am very curious about this blade.
Jeremy, I think you have the better answer to this question. What does it feel like as he kind of grabs onto, just for the briefest fleeting moment, the hilt?
Like... Oh, wrong thing. Like the blade itself, a kind of duality of color, refracted by the many different metals that have been forged into it as the many times it's been broken. Touching the sword reflects the same feelings. You feel anger, you feel joy, you feel pain, you feel bliss, you feel icy cold and blazing heat. A refracted, ever-changing dynamic of emotion and sense. You touch it for but a moment, and pulling your hand away reactively, you look down to see yourselves, your hand frostbitten in places, charred in others, but numb through and through.
The sword fades against the wall, as Bartholomew described.
What kind of artisan created such a blade like this? It seems I'm not sure how to describe it. Scattered, but the whole image.
Don't linger too long in here. It's not good for you. Bartholomew kind of calls out to the two of you.
Would you tell me who made this?
I do not know. I don't know that I would be able to tell you if I did.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys kind of step out of the back room.
It has a name. I know what's calling me now. Bartholomew.
Oh yes, what can I do for you?
I need it.
He looks down at you and he just kind of goes, "One of these days," and smiles.